Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, where a bunch of online friends play a lovely little game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrew Dungeons & Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade. And here with us, as usual, is the lovely, terrifying, definitely not playing a god, co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Playing a god? Honey, I am God.
Call being a DM.
Yes, that is the joke. Thank you for noticing. First things first, as you may have noticed, we have a new background given to us by one of our lovely viewers, as well as a good friend of mine, Maddie Madison. Thank you again for
Thank you, Maddie.
Lovely rendition.
Looks really cool.
A partially destroyed Imperial city. Without further ado, let us get done with the announcements so we can get to the game. First and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat that this is a mature D&D game. We are all above the age of 21. Therefore, this is going to include themes such as drugs and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, etc. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch, both for the stream and when it goes up later as a VOD. Second, this is a reminder to the chat as well that the music used in this game is merely an addition, an add-on to the game and its environment. It is not the focus, as that is solely on the game, its players, and the story that the DM is trying to tell. Aside from Elder Scrolls music, which you can hear right now, courtesy of lovely Bethesda Studios, Soul, would you like to mention briefly what other music we use in your game?
The other music that we use in our game is music from God of War and God of War Ragnarok, brought to you by Santa Monica Studios. Stuff from Darkest Dungeon, brought to you by Red Hook Studios. Stuff from Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 by Larian Studios. And a small smattering of pieces from Destiny 2, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. They're not common. They're like tossed in here and there for epicness. Don't worry about it. It'll be coming. With that being said, oh, right. Also, we have some royalty-free stuff off of YouTube, and we have a bulk of our stuff from tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in, if you hear the music and you're interested in having some really good tabletop music for your games, please do go check out tabletopaudio.com. And you know what? If you really love it and you have the finances, also support them on Patreon. Shade.
Thank you. We are not sponsored. Third and finally, lovely little...
We are not sponsored, but I plug.
Third and finally, the little Discord server where you can see our icons pop up how we talk on our characters. That Discord server is also the same name of a lovely little system that our Dungeon Master is creating, which is why you might see and or hear about some certain homebrew items that have taken effect during the game, like a certain staff used by a certain Bosmer that recently detached himself from Hermaeus Mora. And that little server and little game system that is being made by our DM and being edited by myself and Nox is called Esper. Soul, would you like to talk about Esper real quick?
Esper is a free-form system that primarily focuses on building your character through features and other sorts of mechanics. It is a heavily roleplay-based system with combat thrown in, and its initiative is 2d20, and you can build your character however you want in whatever way you want. It's fantastic like that, much like Elder Scrolls. If you were interested in getting on the ground level and joining us in the upcoming beta test, of which I am cooking through making the beta book. I am now through classes and into mechanics and how to build your character. If you are interested in getting in on that, please join the Esper server and mark yourself as a tester. I would love to have you there. Also, if you're a DM, I would love other DMs' perspectives on how you build encounters in the system. I have built it. I think it's fairly easy, but I'm kind of biased because I'm the creator of the system. So please join us. We'd love to have you, even if it's just to hang out and chat. I have all my games there, and you'll hear a lot about TTRPGs and memes and videos there. So join us.
Indeed, the server is linked as the pinned message in the chat. And it will be linked in the YouTube channel, which, as the final announcement, this VOD of this little stream will be posted on my YouTube, as always, roughly within the next couple days, just so I can make sure to edit down some bits of when the game's not happening or the intro, which isn't important. So, that's it from me.
All right. With that being said, are we all ready to begin?
Yup.
Yeah.
Awesome. Last we left off, the party had appeared outside the walls of Alinor, in which they disguised themselves as worm cultists and made their way inside. After a conversation with some cultists on the road just inside the city, they found Arclane's manor. And, after a little bit of trouble at the front door, got inside through the back door, where apparently more gullible cultists are posted. While inside, they began looking for the Orb of Mara, and also witnessed Fennec look for something to leave the building in a hurry. Shortly after the party had found the Orb of Mara, magically locked within a glass case, which Tiny wrapped in his bedroll and shoved in his pack, they then found their way down to Davthan in the cellars. And when they fought Davthan, who left most of the work to the cultists with him and antagonized Glarier and brought down the ritual to alert Manamarco, they succeeded. Fortunately, the party, like I said, managed to bring Davthan down, and the shroud dropped completely, with Caldron cutting off, before the shroud dropped completely, with Caldron cutting Davthan's head off. The party quickly fled away through the teleportation disk Vanis Galarian gave them, and found themselves sent on a slingshot path to where Artaeum used to be, then back down to Tamriel to where it currently sits now in the Albetian Ocean, just south of Hughes Bane. There, they overheard some distressing news. Imperial City was burning, and Vanis noticed the group, and he motioned them to follow him to his office before they could say another word. And this is where we pick up, as you all step through the little sparkly teleport circle. I just like calling it that. And he turns to you. Now we can speak. And he motions to the circle on the floor. So what happened? Clearly you got it down, but you also witnessed one of Manamarco's infamous temper tantrums.
Tiny just points to the circle. Do we need to stand in the circle when we talk?
No.
It's a glyph, Tiny.
Well, he pointed to it, so I was like, do we gotta stand inside it?
He's saying that the room is safe. Don't worry, bud. It's fine.
I wouldn't touch it, in fact.
He takes a step back.
Wasn't planning on it.
He looks over to Alira to see how she's doing before he speaks to Vanis.
And Vanis does look to you, Alira. Well, I dare say you look like shit.
He just gives a bit of a
She
dry
just
laugh.
does that one eye, two eye, just slow blink,
Yeah.
Hold on, I have a sound for this.
I'm just glad we're all alive.
I am glad you're all alive too. Now the focus is on actually stopping Manamarco before he, I wouldn't say panics, but speeds his plans up. He's done it before. I will be having Sijic monks posted outside each of the towers to keep an eye on them, and we'll let you know if anything happens. As far as I understand, the Crystal-like law has already fallen, which makes sense why that one went first. After all, it is in every single realm.
Venice, not to interrupt you and your amazing explanations, and I do mean that in the most sincerest way possible, but a lot has been discovered that we need to discuss. And, he...
Then, please.
He stumbles past Farron a bit, leaning on him.
Everybody's like hobbling and all bloody and gross.
Hey, Tiny's fine. He's back to 30 HP.
Must be nice.
Not to mention you guys are
Okay.
absolutely drenched in acidic blood because of the final countdown cycle.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask, when that like attack happened, that like when he brought down his like his little dark barrier, that was like an explosion of like blood, right? That happened. That like basically knocked us through a
No,
bunch
it
of
just
shit.
dropped and then blood started bubbling up out of where the ritual used to be.
Okay.
So it was slowly filling the room.
Cool.
That was your like, hey, guess what? You don't got long.
All right. So, Taliesin coughs first. Excuse me.
He does wave the staff of the Right Master. It's the same one from like the latest ESO expansion, by the way, just so you know what it looks like. And you guys all have all that blood burned off of you. He basically did a mass prestidigitation on you. Better. Continue.
Excuse me. So basically, and then he just goes into detail of what happened since they last came to Arteum, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm. A lot.
And he specifically mentions...
Do you tell him about Vivek?
No.
Okay.
What he does mention, however, which is more important, is that the Adamantine Tower is currently being watched by Feldrin because apparently the guardian of it is a worm cultist.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's lovely. Well, fortunately, he does not have to worry about that too much because I've been told he's looking for individuals to kill within the city.
Salus?
Yes. It seems Manamarco magically bombed the city and then told his cultists to wipe up any survivors.
How many cities did he bomb, Venice?
Just that one so far.
I see. Are you referring to the
Well-
Imperial City because the Adamantine Tower's in
Yeah.
Weirest?
The Adamantine Tower's fine. Feldrin's watching it.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, is specifically about Salus, not the... Never mind.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Manamarco.
No.
Manamarco only bombed one city.
No. He's mentioning the whole thing about Salus. You know, the whole...
Okay.
that tower being the problem one. Because, you know, worm cultists inside
Honestly,
the tower. Yeah.
I would ask Feldrin. But with a former prophesied there, namely the Nervarine, who is incredibly powerful, mind you. I don't think he would have tried.
Right.
I think at this point it will take nothing short of Silenir, Fennec, or Manamarco themselves to corrupt the towers.
I see. Well then. I suppose we don't have a lot of time now, do we?
No, probably not. I know him well enough. Because he had his temper tantrum, now he's going to get very serious about what he is doing. You are on a race against him now. In fact, I think I can help you. It may or may not hurt you, but he just kind of waves a hand. Give me a moment. And he goes to a side door, quickly opens and shuts it, and walks through, leaving you guys alone for a few minutes.
Huh?
Taliesin will turn to Farron. You alright?
Yeah, I'm just very curious what he has lined up for us.
Probably
Can't
some
be any worse than
ancient relic, I'd imagine.
Talis said,
Yes, Thribby.
what about this? And he holds up his sleeping bag.
Give me that.
And he just hands you the sleeping bag.
He'll walk over and take it, returning over to Farron, and he will look at it, unfurl it to see if the case is cracked at all.
It is not cracked.
Awesome. He is going to put his hand on his blade, and he's going to try to talk to Nocturnal again.
You put your hand on the blade and you don't hear anything. Whatever's protecting this room protects it from all gods. It's like a very small scale version of what Manamarco had up. But you look at the circle on the floor, it looks different than the last one you saw. So this is fairly new. Like he was anticipating, hey, if I don't put this up, I'm not going to be able to hide from Manamarco, and that's all my students killed.
Would a proficiency in Arcana be able to tell that that's a very powerful version of what Devaith gave us?
Of what? Sorry, my brain blanked out.
Would a proficiency in Arcana, i.e. me and Alira, be able to figure out that that is a stronger spell of either what Devaith gave us or what Feldrin put down back in the inn?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Do you want us to roll for that, or will we know that? Based on experience?
Roll it.
Okay.
Because this is an extremely complex circle.
R.I.P. Alira.
-3.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Flat 10.
It's okay, she's tired. She just came back to life.
She's just scrolling down. Like, it's just scribbles in her notebook. It's not legible.
I would like to think that Taliesin looks over. It's like, that's a pentagram you drew, not a circle.
Like the circle's got around it's got like wavy lines and shit.
She just like blinks slowly, her eyes half open.
Why don't you worry
You're
about gulping that down later, Dove? You're as beat to shit as I am.
Even worse, maybe, as the exhaustion.
She rubs her
Anyways,
eyes. Right.
Taliesin, whatever it is, it's really powerful. It is so powerful that a 20 does not beat the DC.
Oh, wow. Well, in all my studies back at the Officer Academy, I don't recognize anything like that. Must be something unique to Vanis.
Or it could be something he just made. He is very powerful. right?
Wouldn't be surprised that
Yeah.
he made a spell specifically for this occasion, yes.
You could say he's quite powerful.
Mm-hmm.
You could almost say he's really powerful.
He could probably teach me magic.
I don't know, Tiny. That might be a tall order.
I like how God and my character say that at the same fucking time.
Just green-haired lady in the corner and Taliesin speaking at the same time. It's like, no.
Thank you, God, for also calling out Tiny as dumb.
Up, another
You know,
to the
I would-
counter.
I would teach him
Yeah.
magic because I love him.
Also, you might have to drag "Thank You God" counter just a smidge lower. I kind of made the logo a bit bigger this time.
Oh, I know. That's why I also put it on the logo to make it actually visible because it's very bright sky. I
Look
tried
at
to
this
bold
way:
too.
if Vanis tried to teach you magic, at least he won't kill you. If it was Manamurko, he's like, this would just be easier if you're dead.
If Devathfear did it, he'd probably kill you by accident, but wouldn't care.
Pretty much.
Seeing Alera also just really tired, he would just be like, Alera, the alchemy jug things we have? Do you think Vanis could turn that to just make potions?
Don't think so. The process of making potions is quite intensive from what I've read.
Taliesin actually looks to Thribby. Considering that the ingredients actually have magical reagents a lot of the time, when you combine them together, it's not one thing. Much like...
I mean, ale or alcohol is sometimes not one thing, but that still works.
Yes, but that comes from ingredients that don't have the same effect as a potion do. I've seen someone make a potion before from scratch, and it is quite an intensive process.
I mean,
And as you finish that sentence, Vanis walks back through with what looks like an orb in his hands.
Eyebrow raise.
And he walks over and he sets it on the plinth.
What's that? Just immediately, just something new.
Something to give you all a boost.
I have a question, Taliesin, and Alera said it's probably not possible, but I figured I would ask you.
He raises a brow.
What would that be?
Is it possible to turn an alchemy jug to just make potions instead of just normal ale?
As far as I know, there was only one person ever capable of creating an ever-filling potion bottle to create potions. That was Kuramil.
Don't know who that is. But okay.
Kuramil was in Skyrim. He's the subject of the White File questline.
Ooh, my favorite.
Mm-hmm. So basically, the White File, he's referencing the White File itself, which, believe it or not, Auron has.
Of course she does.
Yeah! Space, space,
Auron
space,
has.
space, space.
Yeah, she fucking has it because her family knew Norelian for like years and years. So it is a legendary artifact of an ancient alchemist, and that is literally the only existing object that creates one potion a day. Essentially, and it is a superior healing potion. Once a day.
Tiny just
And-
shrugs. He's like, oh,
Auron, who is a prodigy in alchemy, will not give that shit up. She loves that thing because it's a memory of Norelian to her. It's sentimental value at this point.
that's fine. Tiny was
Mhm.
just like, I just would it hurt to ask? It's not that I doubted you guys. It's just he
Yeah.
knows more magic.
Because spoiler alert, everybody, for a 14-year-old game, Norelian dies.
Man,
Oh
I
no,
can't
I don't.
believe Now
Oh my God!
I can't believe this is crazy.
I can't play the game now.
What named NPC dies? Who would have thought it?
Anyways.
Talzin once again asked the same question. Much as I am awaiting spoilers, what is it, Venice?
Something to give you a boost. Please line up. Don't worry, it's not going to kill you. Unless you're really that weak.
I got it. Tiny's like, I'll go first.
No, not next to me on the other side of the circle. No, he's literally pointing between Taliesin and Alira.
Oh.
Over there.
Come on.
Line up.
Someone has to move Clarior. He's not here.
And we'll put him there.
They
We'll put
said
him
we
there as
separated
he
them. What have we
T-pose
done?
drags across the ground.
The fucking...
And he just holds up the Staff of the Right Master. Hope you enjoy this. And he taps it, and a beam comes out of the head of the Staff of the Right Master, goes into the orb. It's like a crystal iridescent looking orb. And then the beam splits out into several different colors into each one of you. I need you all to roll Constitution saving throw.
God, I hope I die.
Let's go, Tiny. You're good at this. Please don't fuck up.
Imagine you have the same rolls from last time, Wave.
There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. My fucking
Well, the
dice.
good news is, the only way you could have taken damage is if you literally rolled a 1.
Damn.
As I roll for Glarier right now.
It doesn't look like much, but that's pretty good for my
Yeah.
my roguish standards.
So you won't die, you won't get injured. But I'd say the people who succeeded this, let me compare. Tiny succeeded. So Tiny's absolutely fine, just stands there like, the fuck was that? The rest of you all double over for a moment and just retch and throw up.
But yeah, it's like
That's about what I expected.
He's just like, did it not work on me? Did it not work?
And this is part I think you guys are going to absolutely love. You all gain 20,410 experience.
Huh.
Oh?
And you watch as the orb just dims, then shatters.
Do we just eat
You
a
what?
fucking
What?
sky
Can I get the
shard?
number
What?
again?
You just leveled up.
Oh.
Yeah, you fucking leveled up. He said he gave you a boost. He fucking meant it.
all it took was a Postal 2 style vomit chain.
Yeah.
20,000 what? I want to get the number right.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. 20,410 experience.
Oh, it's 195 exactly.
Yeah, it's 195 exactly. But essentially, it turned into that one Ipecac scene from Family Guy. I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Then when you get that perfect like hurl line from
Yeah!
from Postal
Hey.
3.
Look at it this way. You guys at least get to claim Vanis Galarian made you throw up.
I've always wanted that.
Tiny
Ooh,
just like looks around and he's just like, did it work? Like, I'm the only one that didn't throw up.
Oh, it worked. He motions to the shattered orb on the table. It worked.
Ooh, it bump
You
up
just
my
have-
constitution.
some sort of constitution there that somehow you were able to intake that much magicka and not have that happen to you.
He just
That's-
smiles and flexes like, yeah,
That's money
I
for
can
you.
eat magic.
He always finds a way.
It's because he's a fucking dollar.
I'm sure you can eat plenty of other things.
Uh-huh. That's true.
That was such a failed insult.
I'll do a fat ass.
Yeah, I can eat for like 2 or 3 people.
Oh, let's see. Classes.
Alara, keep in mind if you roll below average, you can take average because you guys aren't doing the hardcore run.
Yep, I've adjusted it.
Nice. I think Krim said you also rolled a 1. So
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
fuck with Galerier's shit because he's not a warlock anymore, so he has spell selection to do. I ain't fucking with that.
I also took the ASI for +1 to con, so I'm now 20 strength and 20 con.
I had planned this for you guys right at an ASI level on purpose.
Woohoo.
So essentially, it just looks like the orb just fed you so much power, you get stronger.
Excellent.
Averages.
You-
I think
you
can
take-
just go in
You just
manually,
hit
Krim.
the take average button.
Lets me bump up that constitution.
There it is.
Let's see. It's always half of what your total is, so 7 is your average. So just add 2 more.
Cool. I get my level 7 Echo Knight feat.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you think about it, this is kind of like, you're passing through one of the dungeons, heading toward, like, one of the dragon priests in Skyrim, and you suddenly see, like, 5 potions, a scroll, and a torch on the ground, and you're like, oh.
When there's a
Oh,
whole bunch of
okay.
health potions around, you're like, oh, there must be a boss fight coming up.
Yeah. Where you're getting close to the end, I just needed to level you up. Because I want to give you time to play with your level 20 features. Though, Sunday did actually do the final fight at level 19.
God, tryhards. Kidding, you guys did great.
Tryhards.
I'm telling my Sunday game you said
Good.
that.
I hope they know that I hate them. No, I don't.
Guys!
Bravo, you get the achievement. Here's a clap for you.
I want to see you guys do it at level 17.
Oh, fuck.
It's possible.
No,
Oh, here.
I don't think you would, because ever since those 2 games, I've adjusted the boss fights. That's why you guys are getting knocked down so fucking hard. I made it a boss fight. Look, you're fighting Melina now.
Lena.
While
Another
everyone
great
is trying to
game.
get themselves composed, Tiny looks over. Is like, "Oh, Vanis, there's something Taliesin has that I think we might need your help with once he stops throwing up."
Yes, I would give them all a minute to recover. You just absorbed a lot of magicka.
Can't tell.
I couldn't fucking tell.
As he has like vomit and blood dripping down his face.
I was in a fucking face full of acidic fucking blood, and now I'm in an acidic full of fucking vomit.
Well, it's just one of those days, I suppose. Prestidigitations again.
Tiny pulls out his alchemy jug and says, fresh, clean water, and then just like hands it down the line. It's like in case any of you need a drink.
Also, Illyria, you better hope you don't have any of those black veins showing, because Vanis feels a certain way about necromancy. He did break up with his ex over it.
I don't think she does.
Right hand is just, or her right arm is just like behind her this whole time, I guess. She's just like always slightly tilted so her left side is, you know, she does like that. They don't stand with their 2 feet, just like flesh, just like always 1 foot forward.
Like you're trying to hide something at your side as you're walking past your parents as a little kid, like
Yeah,
sneaking an
exactly.
extra ice cream bar. What were you doing in the kitchen? Nothing, Mom! Skitter, skitter, skitter.
That was so specific.
I did that as a kid.
Hell yeah.
After the prestidigitation happens and he sees that the vomit is no longer there, he hobbles over to Vanis. And he reaches... I guess he reaches back into the bag of holding because he put it in... Or no, he didn't put it in the bag of holding, sorry.
No, you guys opted to not do that because you don't know if disconnecting it from this plane would alert them.
He explains...
That'd be kind of funny now. Oh, it's coming from Arteum.
No, it's wrapped in the bedroll.
He took the bedroll off, and he hands it to Vanis, and he explains, like, the issue that they're having. And,
all right.
It's Fennec's spell, so you can understand that's a bit, precarious.
He was always shockingly good at magic for somebody so sneaky. He sets it down, and he is going to check it over.
Has an arcane lock on it, if I remember correctly.
Oh yes, quite a powerful one, if that. You watch him as he circles around it, looks it over, turns it, and just essentially is trying to study it completely. Make sure it's, like, perfect. I didn't think he was capable of this level of spell work. This is a 9th level.
I mean, he's been alive for about 900 plus years, so it's not that surprising.
True, longer than any Breton should live. Lyra's like, excuse you, bitch.
Yeah. Racist.
Racist. Isn't everybody? And he just raises the Staff of the Right Master and casts Knock on it, and it just unlocks. Still not better than me, I see.
Right. We were worried about him getting alerted. Is that going to alert him?
No.
Interesting.
Not anymore. The way I weaved my magic to unlock it, it dampened the alert sound to within 100 feet of the box.
He raises a brow. I know you're powerful, but I didn't know you could do that.
I'm over 2,000 years old. What did you think I could do?
A lot, but... You must understand.
Well, I suppose I should let you in on a bit of a secret. And he does wave a hand over his face, and his left eye, the sclera turns black and is slightly glowing. Just the left eye.
Oh my god, he's a ghoul.
Oh my
Mannimarco used him as an experiment.
Is this like the same eye that he has the scar down on that side of the neck?
Yeah, same side as the webbing scar.
One-eyed ghoul.
He's just Ken Kaneki.
Stop it. Stop it.
He's already got the white
bunch of
hair,
assholes. Look, I'm trying to come up with a canonical reason how he escaped a fucking soul gem. Shut up.
Taliesin frowns. Well, you have my sympathy for that.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we've gotten one of our spats.
Spat. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, before I forget. And he reaches into the bag of holding to place the Daedric armor and the Mace of Necromancy onto the plinth.
Well, I'm definitely not touching that mace. He will know where I went after I escaped.
And he's like, I can do it. I touched it just fine.
You have to
I
attempt
wouldn't
to.
recommend
onto
it.
his arm,
He
like-
uses telekinesis to raise it into the air, and he moves it through the door, that stuff through the door next to Taliesin. And then he comes back out.
Figured this is probably the best place to keep that disgusting artifact.
Yes, it is, actually. That is a Daedric artifact.
He nods. It is
That
his.
is Matamarco's Daedric artifact.
He nods.
He's always been an overshaver. Turns away and just, like, makes his revenant's eye disappear. And go back to normal.
He does also hand him, which Tagroth would have gave him. Also, where's my bird?
Where's my bird?
My boy.
I want my bird.
Canonically, Tagroth is standing in the corner, but he would have
I
given...
want my bird.
They would have given Taliesin the sword upon entering. But he gives Vanis Davthin's sword as well. I don't know if this is a artifact of his as well, but this was what Davthin was using when he was fighting us, so better safe than sorry.
No, that's just an ordinary enchanted sword.
He looks at the party.
Uh-huh.
Any of
He's
you
like-
want it?
I mean, I'll take it just for shits and giggles, but I got my axe.
Probably can't use it.
You have my axe. And my
I mean, I
bow.
can throw it at somebody and it would still hurt.
And my
I'll
No,
will
use-
to live.
no, Thribby.
What? You can
He,
throw a sword.
he glares at you.
I can stake someone with it. Do you want me to do that instead?
It's a fucking scimitar.
There's a
It's
pointy
a
end.
curved sword.
You can still stake someone with it.
Oh, for the love of the Shadow Queen.
My sympathies that you have to deal with that all the time.
Well, okay, well then, yeah. See, I could throw it even better if it has a curve. It's like a boomerang.
That's... You can see a vein pop on his forehead.
You're thinking too hard about it, buddy. It's just a sword.
Yeah.
I am so happy I'm doing what I'm doing to Tiny in Campaign 2.
What does that mean?
You'll find
Heyo.
out in Campaign 2.
Anyway, Taliesin then motions to the Daedric armor. This was, actually... I want to discuss the matter involving this with you in private, Vanis, if you don't mind, whenever you're available.
Of course, when we're done here, we'll have a discussion while your friends go and claim a place to rest or wait. I don't know what you plan on doing.
Well,
Do you plan on heading off to Imperial City to help, or... I know you have bigger fish to fry.
We need to
Yeah.
sleep first.
is... You mentioned that... fuck. Name. You mentioned that Cassandra is in Imperial City right now,
Oh, thank you
right?
for reminding. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to hit that button. Hold on.
Ready to smash
I'm
that
being
like
s-
button, everybody.
Smash that like button and follow. Also, we're sponsored by games.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're
No,
not.
we're not. No,
I
we're
am not sponsored by anyone.
Right.
Don't say that.
Shadowlands.
No. Anyway,
It's a joke, guys, because I see everybody sponsored by those two.
he looks at Vanis and he asks, "You mentioned that Cassandra's in Imperial City, right?" Arcane
Yes,
University?
I did at the Arcane University.
Then the city will be fine. He kind of says this with a bit of malice in his voice.
Well, that being said, but Imperial City is quite large. And like I said, Solace could be there. Isn't part of your task taking out his minions before stopping him?
The problem is that we still have one more orb to get, and that's kind of the priority after taking down that damn shroud.
That orb that's in Black Marsh, correct?
Aye, the other one he has, as far as I'm aware.
That one should be easy to do. And he points over his shelf where Tigrath is standing, and you see what looks like a replica of the Orb of Kinnereth. It doesn't glow, and it's not feather light like the Aedric orbs are. Just have points to Farron. Him, swap him out. Easily done.
Huh.
I had some time to think on it, and I figure that's the best way to handle it. While all those little moths are sleeping, you can quickly swap them out.
Well,
They won't know the difference.
Are the little moths hard to talk to?
I will say ever since most of their race has gone extinct during the Nahat and flu, they have become far more reclusive. There are two tribes, so to say. Two major sections of tribes, and he throws out his hands and an image of Blackmar shows up. And if you guys want to go back to the main map for this, is he motions down to the southwestern side. This group is a bit more open to outsiders, but the deeper you go in, and he motions to around Archon, they tend to be more hostile to outsiders. The North Sentinel tribe, they'll just start attacking you because they don't know you and they don't speak Tamrielic. That's how reclusive that group has gotten. But if you can speak Little Moth, you can be lucky. You know?
Good luck.
But looks at the Imperial.
Yes, I am the only person that can speak and read everything for at least an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Dabs on Glarior.
Wait, you have tongues too?
No, I have comprehend languages because I'm an Imperial.
Isn't that only reading?
No. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written, i.e., as long as I'm touching the book or the stone plinth, I can read it.
Okay.
So basically, Tongues is a souped up version where you don't even have to touch anything, you just know the language.
Yeah.
Got it.
Will she ever prepare Tongues? Who knows? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. But first, Goku powers up for five episodes.
I thought you were about to say 5 seasons, which is also accurate.
Yeah, 5 seasons is also accurate.
Fine,
Is he
she doesn't need it.
constipated or is he powering up?
Both.
Who knows? Both.
God, I've been there.
So that's what you could do to handle that quite quickly. And with the shroud down, it is possible that Kinnereth is possibly hiding the orb from Manamarco's vision, seeing as it is essentially a piece of her.
Thank the actual fucking gods for that.
So it is entirely up to you how you wish to handle that. I can actually remove the Orb of Mara marker now.
We can remove the...
All of that.
Yeah.
Boop.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, dog, yeah.
He nods along as he takes out his Book of Shadows and, like, notes this down. What is the name of the tribe that's friendly to outsiders?
That is the tribe of Nasari.
Did you put that in chat so I know how to spell it?
It's literally on the world map, right above Soul Rest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That is the hometown of one of my Monday game players.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Q.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Currently read by a Ra, I do believe. Watch out for the tiny one. They're rabid.
The tiny one?
Yeah, there's a really short little mothit there that is Piper. You may actually get, like, the first view of, like, the alternate timeline of Q. Where nothing bad happened to them.
Amazing.
Trauma.
Nods along and notes this down. Very well. I am sure that we'll have some more questions by the time before we have to leave. No doubt, he, like, side-eyes Glarior. Specifically, one of us.
You side-eye Glarior and you do a double take, he's healed. Completely.
He looks down at himself.
You're healed completely. That's the other side effect of all that magicka going into you, isn't it lovely? Also, Alira, you are not only healed, but you're now only -2.
I like her just turns to the side. She's like feeling less exhausted.
Extremely powerful magic orbs equal 5-hour energy.
Woohoo.
I was waiting for you guys to figure that out. That was quite amusing to watch you just heal right in front of my eyes, and you all think you're still injured.
He actually tests his leg and he realizes it's not hurt anymore. What was that orb, Venice? Just raw magicka.
Its name is unknowable because its original name was in Elonfax.
Ah.
That's how old that orb is. It's from the Merethic era. And I just gave its power to you. Please use it wisely.
Well, you have my gratitude, and I will surely try not to die tomorrow.
Or the day after. I really don't want to deal with Mana Marco.
Right.
And I don't get along anymore.
Well, regardless, like I said, some of us may have some questions for you later when time abides, but I think we're all good for now. Unless, and he turns back to the group.
Tiny with his hand raised is just staring at Taliesin.
Very...
Taliesin, you're close enough to see it. The rest of you are too far away. He looks like he's dying a little inside.
I think Taliesin looks like he's dying a little inside as well.
Yes, the Ribby.
He points to the glyph on the ground. Do you have a portable one?
No. Generally, those things can't be portable. They have to be anchored to protect a room, or in Mana Marco's case, protect the entirety of Nirn.
So, and then he kind of holds up his necklace. Are these not gonna work anymore? Because Taliesin was talking to
They'll keep you from being scryed on. But as
But
far as evading a god's vision, that's impossible.
Yeah, so how do we we had a spell where there was able to hide us briefly, but I don't think we can do that all day every day, or at least while we're sleeping.
He looks to Alira. Do you know the spell Magnificent Mansion?
She shakes her
Devaith's
head.
Magnificent Mansion.
Of course it's Devaith fucking fair.
I've not heard that one. You shared a different spell when we visited him.
Well, if you keep asking him for things, you're going to be in the same position as Feldrin, so I don't recommend it. And he walks around you guys. Past you, Alira, if I can please move the token. Thank you. And he goes to the bookshelf and starts digging through the bookshelf. No. And then he pushes it aside and you see like a flattened spell scroll, just like it's been squished between two books. Pulls it out, walks back over to you, Alira, and hands it to you. Here you go. It is Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. It creates a small pocket plane, temporary, that you can rest in. The site does not bypass planes, really. So, you will not be able to hear, and looks to you, Taliesin, your princes or your gods in there. It is short, it is unmovable, and once it's up until the spell ends. Like I said, looks to Tiny. These sort of things have to be anchored in place and cannot be carried.
That's cool, thanks. And he holds out a hand for like a fist bump, like, you the best.
He just looks at your hand, you know, like that one gif of Tim Gunn, just like, what is this?
High five, handshake. I can give you a hug. Like,
No,
what do you
I
want?
am good.
Okay,
Just to thank you suffices.
thank you very much.
Altmer moment.
Altmer moment, they're not very,
Not with the times.
yeah, they're not with the times. Their form of love expression is, hey, fuck you. I'll fuck you too. And they walk away.
I think Alira would look over the scroll and her face would wrinkle. This looks more complex than the kind of magic I can normally cast. Because I'm pretty sure it's a 7th level and she can only cast 5th levels.
I
right
thought it
now.
was a 5th.
No, Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion is it's either the 7th or 8th.
Oh, right, that's Sanctuary. That is 5th. My bad.
And there's
But
Liam's
she
Tiny
would-
Hut, which is 3rd level.
She would look over to Galarier and then back at Taliesin and say, there was
Can
that
Glarier
thing
cast
that-
it? Let me see.
He's also not a
Wizard.
wizard / warlock with a tome. He's a sorcerer, so he can't copy it down
Yeah.
like a Lyra would.
There
Yeah,
was
that's
that
fair.
thing that we saw Wheelon cast in Kind's Grove.
You're referring to Tree Stride, or the one with the plants?
One where she protected us for a time right after we escaped Menamarco's home.
That would be a form of green magic. I have personally come across it myself. It's not my specialty, and really you have to have changeling blood to have sort of a deeper connection, and very rarely some Bretons can.
Well,
He nods in agreement. I wasn't really able to discern its nature, but I'm wondering if it might be able to help us.
Well, question to ask for that would be, looks to Glarier. Someone you should personally meet. And I'm assuming Glarier snaps his head up and glares and just grumbles and just
very in
It's exactly
character.
the kind of noise he would make.
Talisman
Yeah.
would also speak up. We know Venice. I'm very much aware of where we need to go for him.
Ah! So then you know of her. Good, she's a friend.
blinks.
I've met her.
Why am I not surprised?
It was shortly after I originally left Ardeum.
I need him to shit on Warlock Corindon, like, for 5 seconds, please.
You want me to shit on him? Because I will shit on him. I fucking hate that guy.
I need Vanis to shit on Warlock Corindon, please. It would be so
sure,
cathartic.
she's glad that stupid Warlock is dead.
Pardon?
Oh, don't worry about it. Just some asshole who tried to tame her.
Gross.
He has a really weird look on his face.
If you want to ever look it up in a library, though not Imperial City's libraries now, look up a Warlock Corindon.
No thanks. I've met too many men like that.
Notes that
There,
down.
you got me shitting on him for 5 seconds.
Yeah. Fuck Warlock Corindon.
Fucking hate that guy. You know, I start playing through the latest ESO line, and I'm just like, oh yeah, Wormblood's gonna fucking die.
Awesome.
I was like, yeah, you go fucking die. And I'm like, well, that didn't last long. Cheers.
Right. If the opportunity arises, I'll do a bit of research.
Well, if that is all for now, you can all go downstairs and wait, and I need to have a brief conversation with Dallison here before you head off to your next fire to put out, whether that be Imperial City or something else. You guys all leave? I'm about to blind you. Watch. Ah, you can't see!
You're blinding me again?
Welcome to my world.
Bucket sand!
All she ever does to me!
I have been blinded 5 times in several combats. You can have 2.
What do you mean you're blinded? Mine is black.
Smacks.
Yeah, your screen's black because I removed your tokens from the board.
Okay.
So Krim, about that, about hitting Caldron in the head with the fucking stone. Yeah, get blinded, idiot.
Get wrecked.
Anyway.
I eat the glass and take 1d4 of internal bleeding.
That's internal. That's where the blood belongs. On the inside. Anyways.
As everyone leaves...
What did you wish to talk about?
As everyone leaves, Tagroth comes over and stands next to Taliesin. He'll... Pardon, my Daedra. They are servants of mine, as you probably suspected by now.
Good to see you again, Tagroth.
He again does a double take, and it's just like, again, I'm not surprised they knew to face. Right, anyway, this armor, and he points to the armor that's on the plinth still. This armor was worn by Arbaclane, and I'm still very conflicted, but when Alira and Thribi talked to me about the armor, they mentioned about it being cursed, similar to how the Mace of Necromancy is, well, made by Manamarco. This seems to be, I guess, some sort of creation, but it's not an artifact. At least that's what Alira told me. Is there a way...
It is a Daedric armor.
Right. Is there a way to remove the curse?
Yes. But the question you have to ask yourself is, do you really wish to wander around in the armor of the person who betrayed you? That wouldn't be healthy. That would be like me wandering around in Manamarco's clothes. That would be not healthy.
He balls his fists up really tightly as he looks down and takes in a deep breath. I know that you have a very personal history with Manamarco, as I do have with Araclane, but every bit of him, despite his nuances and in what I can borderline say is his insanity, I'd like to think he did actually care about me, Vanis. Sure, he did some terrible fucking things. But when we were investigating his manor, when we were looking to find where the Orb of Mara was, which, by the way, he pocketed it and put in the bag of holding for reference after the thing came off. We saw Fennec there looking for something in his office. Thankfully, we were able to hide from him, but when I went to look what he was looking for, there was a portrait of me on his desk. Like he had drawn it himself. I recognize his artwork. And when we fought him originally, he sounded so sincere about wanting me to be his protege, his student.
And as you talk, you can see, like, his expression change from that neutral or upbeat expression he normally carries as a mask to one of sympathy and sorrow. And when you mention, even while he was doing all these awful things to you, he seemed still sincere. He just kind of flinched a little.
I don't know. My entire life up to this point, Vanis, has been a lie. But the only thing that seems to hold true is that fucking elf actually cared for me more than my father did. I don't know what to believe.
Tagroth, do you mind allowing me to speak with him alone? This is personal.
Towels and motions to Groth to go away.
Yeah, and Tagroth does roll his eyes and goes, I cast. I try. I'm sorry, Nox.
I guess. Fine.
It's fine. This is going to be a bit of a shock to you, but in a way, Manamarco and I still do care about each other, despite all the horrid things he's done to me, to Tamriel, and all the awful things I've said to him. Those two things, being an awful person and still caring, are not mutually exclusive. Araclane is still an awful person, even if he did care about you. But the type of care that he and Manamarco have for you and me, respectively, is one of possession. Not one of lifting up. At least not for Manamarco anymore.
He flinches a bit as Vanis says that.
I have no doubt Araclane cared about you, but he cared about you as a possession. As someone to keep close. In a way, even while my soul was trapped in that soul gem and he was experimenting on my soul and my body, I knew he still cared about me. That's why he kept me alive and did not turn me completely undead or destroy my soul or send it to the soul cairn. He's possessive. Araclane is possessive. People like that don't understand mutual respect and uplifting. Not entirely. I will admit to myself that I still think there's a sliver of that old man Marco in there, from when we were both Sijic monks, where he did actually care. The same one who, he just kind of pauses and sucks in a breath, helped me. But we have to accept them as they are now, and understand that sometimes things cannot go back to the way they were. They will never be the same between you and him. Even if there is some sort of reconciliation, all those worn and tattered pages of your past, they will not be made clean.
He motions to the armor. I don't want to take it for remembering the bad parts of our clan. I want to use it as retribution, as a spit in the face to the Daedric prince that turned him the way that he did, and show that I actually do care about the good parts of him, which is why I'm asking you to get rid of the curse, so I can show it justice.
He holds up a hand. There was always that sliver in him. That sliver of greed, of desire for power. That was always there. Just like with Manamarco. He's always pushed the boundaries. His experiments have always started small. Just a little thing here and there, a couple rats studying away from students, then eventually he turned into a guar, then fellow students, and then an abomination, and now look where we are. That sliver is always there. Whether he was once a truly good person is unknown to us, but I can promise you, the Arcane that you knew is the same one you had to kill. My biggest regret, as much as I care about Manamarco, is not putting him down when I had the chance. None of this would have happened.
Even the great Vanus Galerian is a victim to his emotions.
We are all victim to our emotions. Every last one of us. Even Manamarco. Because if he wasn't a victim to his emotions, Imperial City would not be burning right now.
Of course. He looks at the armor and looks down at his hands, and he looks at Vanus and back at the armor.
I would take time to think on it. Give it a few days. If you get to the point where you're about to take on Manamarco and Silanir, and you still wish to wear it, come back here, I'll remove the curse, and you can wear it. But I want you to think long and hard, as we have experienced mirrored emotions for these people.
Of course. And he will slowly put each piece back into the bag of holding. There is one more thing that I ask. I would really appreciate if you did. And I would like to see it with my own eyes.
What would that be?
He motions over to the orb and, walks over to it. Feeling his leg is back, he just walks.
Mm-hmm. Vanus stands up from his chair and walks over to the orb.
Could you please check on Gaston for me?
Of course. And I don't know if Gaston was with you when... You may have to give him a description, because...
Oh, he gives him a... As he's like... as he talks about what... Because Gaston wasn't with us on Artam. He doesn't know what he looks like. So he gives like a full-on description of what Gaston, but it's like in very vivid detail. Like he goes a little bit too exaggerative on how he kind of acts like a kid sometimes, and Taliesin is crying the entire time, and he's smiling like he's remembering a fond memory.
Does he have one of those necklaces?
Yes, I do believe so. So it might be a bit harder, but. Bit of a while. I don't know if he got rid of it.
Probably not, just to keep safe from Manamarco.
There's a chance.
Because while he was extremely impulsive, he was smart, you know?
Yes, he does say that. I wouldn't be surprised. He still is the champion of RK, after all.
Well, from what you've described, it should be... That staff should be in good hands.
No doubt.
So... He is going to place his hands... What? There it is. Okay, second hand in picture... Gives all sorts of things, so... It is Manamarco Scry, so... And he does have a pretty high DC, so... And I never leveled up Gaston, because he's not part of the adventure anymore, so there's no way other than a natural 20 to beat Vanis's DC.
I was hoping...
Gaston should still technically be level 6. Let me double check.
Damn. I thought it was level 9 because we were on the Necromancer's
No,
Limit
level
9,
8, level 8.
Oh, close
yeah,
enough.
it's level 8. My bad.
Damn. Level 16 now. Fuck. Such a long time ago, guys. Fuck, man.
It's been 84 years.
Indeed.
Yeah, so I don't think there would be a way for Gaston to beat it. And Manamarco, or not Manamarco, Vanis, it's Manamarco Scry he's using. Vanis is using... You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Words twisted.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, if I were to roll the save, because you gave secondhand and probably picture.
Yeah, he gave him, like, the full description of what he looks like, and I'd say he'd probably use minor illusion as well to show Gaston's face.
Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and use regular scrying, because it has the save stuff on it, like that.
Sure.
Yeah. Gaston failed it.
Okay.
Because I just basically rolled it off of Vanis's sheet and just changed the add-ons.
Sure.
Which is only like a 3 and a 4.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely lower than that. And you watch as it appears, Gaston appears in the orb, and he is in Valenwood with some of his clan, keeping some people safe.
It seems like a weight has dropped from Taliesin's shoulders as he, like, visibly relaxes from his stance. You lucky fuck.
That necklace, that is probably one of them, but that necklace probably saved him as well. I'm not gonna fuck over somebody's character like that. There's only one person I'd do that to. We're not gonna talk about him.
He smiles, seeing that Gaston is not just alive, but with remnants of possibly his clan.
Remnants of his clan, and it looks like some cosmopolitan Bosmer as well. Huh. Changelings with cosmopolitan Bosmer and wild hunt Bosmer. Something happened.
Wait, you said wild hunt.
He points to a person in a skull mask. And this person is helping, like, feed people. Like, Gaston handing them filled bowls of soup, and this wild hunt Bosmer is passing it out.
Wow. Word must
Are
have
they
reached
based
fast.
out of Elden Root?
He nods.
He looks straight at you. What else is in Elden Root?
The green sap.
That would be something to look into, but I wouldn't go quite yet.
No.
That's DM saying I don't have the map quite ready yet.
It seems like it's decently protected enough already, but it's just I did not expect.
That is something to look into. Go and check on Elden Root and see if it's okay, because if you have Wild Hunt Bosmer working with changelings, something really bad happened.
Oh, something good.
Or something good. Still worth a look in on, just to make sure it's not the bad thing. But
He-
you have bigger things to deal with now?
Hmm.
Like an orb? Possibly saving people who are in a burning city?
He nods. Yes, I'm aware. Since you're alive, Vanis, perhaps you might want to, as a suggestion, make contact with the King of Alinor. He was last told us that he was in that area with the King of Gratwood.
I will look into that. For now, I think you should go to your friends before the big one causes some problems.
Aside from giving your students a headache, I doubt there'll be anything wrong with him.
You never know with that one.
Cough, cough. What you trying to say? I can get up to mischief.
Just like tiny sneezes.
he
Shoo!
he like stifles a laugh and he shakes his head. On the contrary, I think I know more than enough. And that's when he'll bow to Vanis and walk through the portal.
And Manus is gonna stay in that office where Mana Marco can't fucking see him.
As he should.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you watch as Taliesin steps back out minutes after Tagroth does.
Mm-hmm.
Have you all just been standing here?
Nope, Tiny's not there.
Good.
Tiny
God.
went and asked one of the other mages, I was told we have rooms that we can use. Where are they? Just point me in a direction.
Nobody mentioned anything about rooms. Aren't you supposed to be saving the world? Why are you bothering me? I'm trying to save people.
I mean, people gotta sleep.
But you look perfectly fine and rested.
He just gives a sigh, finds the biggest, like, overhead tree shade area he can, and
No,
just, like...
I'm not kidding. You got a long rest from that, guys.
I know. Tiny's still just, like... We tired. Mentally, if not physically. But so he's gonna go find the biggest tree he can, and just, like, half lean up against it, resting and cleaning his weapons, or doing, like, maintenance on them.
Yeah,
This poor girl is like that gif right now.
What are you...
It's just like,
Cat?
what?
Road.
What?
Your boss said you could help us.
She's so confused. She never heard of this.
Well, too bad. Well, then, yeah. That's what Tiny's doing.
She's like, what are you talking about?
Uh,
Why are you in my house? Why are
I
you
didn't-
in my house? I
didn't go
want
into
waffle
someone's
fries.
You would just flag someone walking by.
so where?
The person stops and just stares for a moment. I'm supposed. I gotta go. Runs.
So where is everyone? Relatively.
Yeah, where is the party?
Wherever we could go to sit down is where friend would be, just waiting for your dumbass.
In a library. Because I was thinking about trying something dumb, maybe? I don't know.
Based.
If it's necromancy, you can get your ass booted off the island.
Okay, Hannibal.
No, it's Survivor. You get booted off the island. The tribe has voted.
By the water.
Thinking about having her take a stab at her grandpa's book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
But using this new thing she has called skill empowerment.
Oh no.
Hey!
So basically she can double her proficiency bonus
Ooh.
for one skill that she's proficient in.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
dude.
Go
But
for
she's still 2 levels of exhaustion though.
Yes.
I just feel like, you know,
It's a
after
plus
all that
this,
magicka
but it's
just
-2. Yeah.
got dumped into them, it's like that effect at 2:30 after you down that Red Bull.
And you're just like, oh yeah, this motherfucker gives you wings. Oh.
So yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna apply the extra 5 right away, so I'll just do a -2 and then we'll see if it adds it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost an 18, bro.
You do
Guys.
not meet the DC, but fortunately you did not fall back a level or completely reset.
I think she's like feeling so pumped. But it just kind of like fizzles in front of her like it always does.
Yeah,
And
you're about to like get it, and then you hear like Tiny terrorizing some of the mages, and you just look up and you get distracted a moment.
Her face just twists to a scowl again and she just lets out a cry in frustration.
So real. I
And
just
again.
imagine.
And then she just spent the rest of the time reading Fennec's journal.
Mm-hmm. It's a good read. It's a good read.
It's like that comfort fanfic after you've like read something that's way too deep.
Mhm.
I'm in too deep.
Except it turns out this fanfic is oddly fucking deep. What the fuck is going on here?
That's like every fanfiction these days. They always like lure you in at the titles. Turns out, nope. It's like a goddamn odyssey.
A romp on the beach, and it's just like 25 chapters of like a murder mystery.
Those creative bastards.
Mhm.
You're just wondering why
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck.
what she'd be doing.
Yeah, you're just now reading Dune, essentially.
Ha! We're gonna be here
Because
for a while.
Fennec is fucking wordy as hell.
Could I get the
We're gonna
Like,
be here
nope.
for a while.
Mistake. Yep.
Could I get the Orb of Mara on my inventory, please?
Oh, fine.
Thanks.
Making me do work. What the hell?
It's
Did
like
he
you're
actually
the DM. It's crazy.
clean or remove the corruption from it?
The Orb of Mara wasn't corrupted.
Yeah, it wasn't corrupted. It was just locked away to keep you guys from getting it.
Okay.
Oh,
Also, I don't know
drag
if
into your
you.
inventory. Come on.
I don't know if you want me to
Come on.
like delete the
There we
Mace of
go.
the Necromancy God, but I can just to remove it.
Give me. I need to make sure I got a copy of it before.
Yeah, I'll leave it in there.
Yeah, I may need to drag it into Daedric Artifacts. Where is Mace of the Necromancy God?
It's my weapons.
What you do with it?
It's in my weapons.
What you do with it?
I didn't do
What?
anything.
It's fucking.
It's underneath my silver dagger.
Okay. Now. Where is it?
It's right
Where's
there.
Batman? Where's Batman? Who the fuck is slow driving by my window? You want to step to me, buddy? Come on. Come on. Bring it.
Ghost ride the whip. Apparently, Peanut Butter Gamer actually came to my brother's workplace once.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty crazy.
Just some fucking Prius just slow drove past my window, and I'm like, fuck, you, come on! Not like you could see me, there's 2 trees in front of my window.
He's calling you out for contributing to global warming.
Rude, I'm offsetting it with the 2 trees in front of my window.
But you haven't brought a Prius yet. That's an old joke. Holy shit.
Yeah, that really is. At least he wasn't driving a fucking Cybertruck.
Oh god, no. I would egg it if it drove by.
There's a lot of those around here.
Oh god, I've seen them so many times when I go up to North Bend. It's crazy.
Oh god, no, the North Bend hasn't been infected. No.
Yes, it has been very sad.
I used to live there.
Oh. It's pretty nice otherwise. I love it up there.
Yeah, I miss the movie theater.
Oh, the movie theater's nice.
And the ice cream shop.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Apparently, the ice cream shop is so crummy, like burned down.
No. Oh, my
So
best friend's gonna hate that.
They had to like repair it and everything. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's sad. Anyways, don't worry about it, everybody. We're just talking about places we used to live.
Oh yeah.
How do you burn down an ice cream shop? Everything that's there is fucking frozen.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Wooden countertops, wooden walls, wooden shelves.
Wave, I
Look,
know you're
there's-
trying to like say that, but that's such a fucking tiny response.
We need to get you playing a smart character next campaign, because this has gone too far.
I love Tiny. He's my favorite.
Shit.
Anyways.
I guess, I don't know. I'm assuming Caldron and Glarior are in the same location, which is by the water. Alir is in the library. Tiny's by a tree. Farron's probably sitting down somewhere nearby.
Library.
As well, probably.
Liberi.
Excellent. And
The Liberi.
The Liberi. The
Liberi.
berries of lie. And Tigroth would be next to Taliesin. He once again tries to talk to Nocturnal.
And where did you go?
Speaking with the Right Master.
Fair enough.
Apologies, your sight is not allowed in his office. I did not know. I tried to talk to you and then by mistake.
Understandable. I can't wait until Manamarco's defeated and then we all tell him about who was behind it. He's gonna throw such a fit. It's gonna be hilarious.
Now he actually cracks
finds
a
out that
grin.
Nocturnal's a petty bitch.
No wonder,
Yeah.
no wonder she's his patron.
She's also minor realm, patron of petty bitches.
God. That's where Talzin's gonna go
She's
and dies.
just like me, for real, for real.
He's like, ha. that was actually funny. That aside, my lady, I'm assuming you want me to return with the key and your dagger to the Twilight Sepulchre? That's what you called it? Am I stupid?
Yeah, Twilight Sepulchre.
The Twilight
Is he
Sepulchre,
stupid?
yes.
Yes.
Very well.
And then go speak to my nightingales after.
He gets visibly he like twitches his eyes like it's like, oh my god, I gotta fucking walk again, son of a bitch.
I gotta walk that fucking thing.
Sucks to be you.
Ouch. Just remember, stay out of the light and avoid the icky things.
He sighs but nods. Very well. There is something that I did want to discuss with you, as it is something I've found out that's very troublesome when fighting Manamarco and his more powerful followers. I've noticed that the power that you have given me is very frustrating to both my skill and, well, your gift. It doesn't seem to damage them or have as much an effect on them as I originally thought. Is there something that you can grant me to be able to fix that, or is there a way I can get more power from you in this essence?
I'm not like the Aedra, who just willy-nilly gift ultimate power to my followers.
Of
Return
course.
that key and that dagger, then we will talk.
Very well. Forgive me. And he bows his head to no one, but as he cuts off the connection, which doesn't really get cut off, he frowns.
Yeah, she just falls quiet.
You need to tell me I have to work for something.
More work to do. I just can't be given something I need desperately.
Haldren.
Oops, sorry.
You hear a voice. Bruh. No, I'm kidding.
Fucking
Dude.
I'm in the water.
It's been like 84 years since I've spoken to you, bitch. Where's my favorite fish been?
Fucking, I caught like the gnarliest fucking wave and he started talking to me.
Come on. I got this thing called a car. We could go fucking hotbox in it.
No, he's a fucking
My
stoner
man.
too. Oh my god. It makes sense. He's a dragon. Yeah, it makes sense.
He's the god of time. He's gonna know what a car is.
My man.
It's not a Cybertruck, I promise.
Better fucking not be. It's gonna be a Prius.
No. Fucking, if it was a goddamn Cybertruck, I'd throw this goddamn chest plate
It's a-
into the water.
Joke's on you, it's a Ford F-150.
Monster.
Anyways, jokes aside, I have two paths ahead for you. One, you could discover the original way. I was gonna empower that armor you're wearing. Or you could go into the heart of the Alakir Desert. There you'll find a temple. You complete its puzzle. Then I'll empower it for you.
Cool.
But you must show me the mastery of time. Understood?
Understood.
Then he falls silent. We could go in my Ford F-150 and a hot box, a bunch of pot.
Cut that Black Marsh brand, dude. You already know what the fuck is up.
Everything's like fucking dragon themed too.
Yeah. Like the inside, like there's like a wrap around the outside of the Ford F-150. That's a dragon.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until everybody groups up before I to talk to them about it.
Okay.
Does Tiny hear anything as he's taking care of his weapon?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
No news from Talos is good news. I'm just gonna tell you that now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like because it happened mid-combat, he didn't really get a chance to look at it. So now, as he's cleaning it, he's just seeing how it's changed.
I don't know why it puts that dynamic ring around it. What the fuck, man? Appearance. Scroll. Remove the dynamic token ring. Update. Thank you.
Yeah, it does that automatically for some reason with all the tokens, which is dumb.
Yeah. I much prefer seeing the borders I put on your things. And for quest markers, it doesn't fucking need a border. It's a quest marker. You're seeing it up on your compass. Dun-dun. Skill increase. Anyways. I have the sound. Hold on. I'm funny. Laugh.
I did.
Ha 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 ha.
She's gonna kill us.
I did. My fucking mic didn't pick it up.
Anyways.
DM, I also realized that it says my strength goes up to a +1. So is that 20 to 21 or 20 to 22?
Hold on, let me pull
It doesn't say to a max of 20, right?
No.
It says it goes above 20.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
let's see. Yeah, you go. Your strength increases +1 to strength. This goes above 20. So whatever your strength is now, add a +1.
Awesome. Oh wait, how do I?
Highlight your strength number. You really are embodying Tiny a little too
No,
much.
I clicked it and it wasn't opening.
Oh.
No, why? There we go. I have a passive athletics of 26 now.
Nice.
The boy is strong.
I am mountain. I hit things hard.
You certainly don't move like a mountain.
Only when the boots are turned on.
No, mountains don't move.
That's the joke. Jesus Christ.
I guess Tiny will look up every so often. When he sees Taliesin come out of the building, he would just like wave at him from wherever he is by his tree.
Taliesin gives him an up nod.
At a tree by a terrified mage.
The mage is gone. You said they ran away.
Yeah.
We just see like a fucking mage running by, terrified.
I
Just
don't know how to talk to him.
fucking. What is wrong with you? Not to the Tiny, but to the mage.
I talk to him. He's asking me weird shit. And just runs off.
That's fair, but false.
So
Yes, but
weird.
actually no.
Taliesin would walk up to Farron and tell Tagroth to stand 20 feet away from them. Just like do whatever the fuck. He doesn't care. Just as long as it's within
Stands
20 feet.
19.5 feet away just to piss you off.
Notices because keen mind and tells him to say 20 feet or he is punching them.
Rolls eyes and backs up.
0.5 feet.
Just one solid half step back.
Do not collect $20.
Sits down. Good to see the actual fucking sun again, and not feel like shit about it.
Right. Get everything you need
I don't know.
from that guy.
I've got something, I suppose. Wisdom.
That's better than nothing, I guess.
Aye. And he looks down to the sickle. Has she spoken to you yet?
Oh, kind of forgot to ask.
Hmm.
Because I haven't really been thinking much about my patron lately, mainly about you guys.
Well, I'd imagine that she might have a task for you, considering we're nearing the end of this, I'd imagine. We wouldn't say that twice, I think.
He looks under the blade. Well, if she does, she hasn't mentioned anything yet.
Maybe you should try talk to her yourself. Just commune.
Oh no, I just realized Feldrin's now getting the dreams again.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Just suddenly, out of nowhere.
God damn it!
Hello, wife. Please don't do that so suddenly.
Ease me into it. I just had like months without you in my head constantly.
The old ball and chain, am I right?
Slaps knee.
Wheeze.
But he
Old man humor.
he motions to the sickle. I mean, you are holding one of her artifacts after all. It should be a lot easier to commune with her instead of going to a shrine. Besides, I'm pretty sure she can spare a few minutes of your time, considering Feldrin's not part of this prophecy.
I suppose.
If I can easily talk to Nocturnal, you can easily talk to Azura.
Is that all you came to ask about?
Well, no. Been through a lot, I just want the company.
That works too.
Flip.
He then turns to you, Farron. Well, that's not entirely true. Farron, I think this is kind of obvious, but I think I might be in love with you.
Aww! Be
Yeah.
still my little asexual heart.
No kidding. The big L word. Woo! He's like fucking
Oh no, he has commitment issues.
on fire right now. That's not quite it.
There's complications, sure, but I don't want to see tomorrow be my last day and regret not being selfish for once and finally saying something. I don't want to think of it as just something that's a burden. I don't want to think that those words that you said all the way back when we were in PM Est on that fucking boat. I don't want to die, and I don't want you to die thinking that it never was a thing, that there wasn't any hope for it, that usually better, the sort of thing. And he's rubbing the back of his head, but eventually he does look at you. Things are so fucking complicated, but you're not. And that brings me some solace, in my life at least. As shit as it is.
I see. It's good to hear, because I didn't want to leave anything unsaid either. Guess you could say that. Oh, jeez, I've never done this before.
Don't worry, Farron. Neither have I. Asexual joke.
Well, you can understand why I've been, suffice to say, bottling it up, because the last time I said that, a couple years later, that very same person died. And I didn't want to regret that again. I didn't want to put that burden on you. Selfish. Yet I'm still looking out for people. Funny how that works.
Can understand the apprehension, but for what it's worth, you've given me a reason to want to not die, so to speak.
He smiles, and it's a genuine smile.
Oh, right in the strike zone.
You mean that?
Mm-hmm. More than probably anything I've said in my entire life.
Then I'm happy to say it again. Farron Celos, I love you. And
I love you.
He will cup your face and pull you into a kiss.
Aww. He responds very well to that.
Be still, my dead arrow ace heart. Puking noises in the background.
What I wouldn't give for that dead heart right now.
There are so many thoughts, and they just seem to clear up when I'm near you. I don't have to think so much.
I guess it helps that you've already met the parents. He makes as a joke. It probably lands like a fucking wet towel.
No, he chuckles. Likewise, a shame you had to meet mine.
Look at it this way. At least neither of your parents is Vanis Galarian and Mana Marco.
Thank God for that.
Oh my god, Monday game. Talos married Arn and Ulfric at the request of my players.
Nice.
That's good.
It came out of left field. They're like, hey, why don't you two get married now? It's like, what?
All right.
I mean, he's here. He's a god, so technically he could do it. And I'm over here like, that's like a pickle priest being an ordained minister. He is. Anyways, as that's going on, is there's smoochy faces in the background, and some random maid just passing by go, "Aww."
The minute Talzin hears that, he turns to them and glares daggers.
What? It's fucking cute, dude.
No.
Walks
Middle
off.
road.
Karen just looks like he wants to die.
Krim. So everybody in chat knows what Krim just typed. Aw, pukes in paper bag.
How do you think I feel? I have to play that out.
I was gonna say, as he's like glaring daggers, the fucking black eyes come back, just as an added, get the fuck away from me.
Mhm.
Karen just looks
Yeah,
like
imagine
he wants to die.
role-playing kisses with your real-life boyfriend.
Yeah, and?
Hey.
And then just being like, ew.
I can't let it show that I have actual feelings. What is this?
No.
You're not allowed to have feelings.
See, this is showing that we're not mixing IC and OOC like good role players.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a
Yeah,
statement, by the way, chat. Don't fucking do that. It sucks.
It makes your GM's life harder and annoying. Also, GMs with a significant other in game, please don't favor. That is just so tacky.
And also
Cringe.
don't cheat on them either. That's also like really shitty.
Yeah, that's also shitty. Cheating, period, is shitty. Anyways, there's been real life lessons with the Elder Rolls. Back to our regularly scheduled programs.
Fitting another kiss before scene change, because fuck you.
Yeah. So we have a Lyra reading, Tiny terrorizing, 2 smooches, Caldron and having a conversation with Dude Bro, and then smooching, probably.
Ayo.
Or probably.
Are we doing a long rest or a short rest? Yeah, that's an advancement, Lyra. Go ahead.
She can
What do we-
literally only roll well on his journal, apparently.
Grandpa's book is cursed. Oh my god. Downtime still doesn't
So,
work,
yeah.
so I have to keep noting that.
Yeah, I think she's 40% now. I remember.
What can
Whichever you want to fucking smooch. I mean, you gotta smooch your homies.
The
So true.
The real question is
Let me read out what Caldron said. Okay, smooching Akatosh or Glarior? Gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
So true.
Exactly.
So that means you're kissing the entire party goodnight, right?
Aw.
Where's my hug?
Shut the fuck up. With my hug.
Give him a hug, man.
Give me a hug,
DM's
man.
not allowed a hug because I'm trying to actively kill them.
with my hug. I hate you, Siren. God damn it.
Okay, you get just a handshake, Soul.
Oh, I get just a handshake. Understood. I need a hug.
Tiny will just call out to the blue hair. Green.
Exactly! Thank you, Thorn! Maybe Manamarco just needs a really good hug. Not a fucking from Venice, but a really good hug.
Yeah,
Y'all know
from
Sylvanir does not go
The
give
power
big
of
hugs.
friendship.
The power of friendship.
a
Tiny will
really.
give him a hug and try to crack his back.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. Yeah, he needs a really tight hug from Tiny that kills him. That'd be great.
Watch as he just breaks down crying. I'm sorry.
1d8 physical damage, 100 d10 emotional damage.
Mm-hmm. Let's actually roll that.
It's gonna brick the fucking game. Watch.
I don't know. Does Taliesin? Oh my
No,
God.
it has a max amount of die it shows on screen, but 591. Not quite enough to kill him.
What was your question, Mike?
My God. Does Taliesin come back and grab Tiny? And are we trying to, I guess, figure out if we're taking short rest or long rest?
Oh, yeah, I suppose, after he... I think it's probably, like, roughly an hour before he goes to find anyone else. And he'll probably, like, look to Farron. I'll be back, alright?
I just want to preface, you guys are well rested.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, you're not exhausted at all, except for Alira. That's a different story, don't worry about it.
Physically, we are not. Mentally, probably a little bit.
Yeah, but that's only a wound time can heal, and that's not coming soon.
Fucking no therapy here. Just go, go, go.
Go. Got a
but,
megalomaniac on the loose.
But no,
The maniac.
Taliesin would go find Thribby after a bit. I'm assuming he's still by the tree that he's resting on, yeah?
Yep.
You do see Taliesin actually looks a bit more normal than he has been for like the last several days. He has a small smile on his face. Alright, what's this about you terrorizing people?
Oh,
I was just curious if Tiny would know why he's like so happy. He's like, "What? Me terrorize people? Never."
nosebleed.
I mean, sometimes, but I haven't done that recently.
In very
What are you talking
Taliesin
about?
fashion, he's hard to read, but he is happy. For once.
But no, yeah, I mean, I'm just hanging out. It seems like I know we all were healed magically, and most of you puked your guts out. Apparently I can eat magic now. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. Maybe I'll figure out how to do that more later. But sorry, what was your question?
He's like doing the plink plonk at you as he's like blinking, and he shakes his head. I was asking about the mages that couldn't talk to you for some reason. Anyway, have you seen Alira and, well, everyone else? Where they went to?
I mean, Alera likes books, and there's a lot of books here. Don't know where Farron went. I would never be able to find Farron if he was
know where
actively
Farron
trying to
is. Don't worry about that.
Oh, well, then Glaria and Caldron are somewhere. I don't even want to guess. Maybe near
Making
water or in a dark room.
hot love. They're making hot love on the beach.
Sand is a bitch.
He like sighs. Hopefully Glario won't get sand in his fucking ass crack then. Anyway.
Why? I just told you it's a bitch. Why do you have to put that image in my head?
Spite and malice, my friend. Spite and malice.
Well,
1d4
actually-
sand damage.
1d4 sand, 1d4 friction.
What
so
is
2d4.
abrasive damage? Is that bludgeoning?
Yeah, abrasive damage. No,
Oh,
that's
God.
cutting. That's cutting damage. That's Esper cutting damage.
Slashing damage?
Specifically. Specifically Esper cutting damage.
God.
As Tiny packs up and grabs all of his stuff, he's like, I thought of something, but I don't think I'm allowed to go back. Can you ask Vanis or Van Nope, sorry, player. That was player, not Tiny. Can you ask our
It fits.
friend?
Just go with it. It fits.
No.
I
Tiny
think-
can keep a secret.
I think it would be like he says Va and then Taliesin raises a finger. Right, master.
Yeah. Can we ask our friend, maybe our friend, I don't know, you say they're not our friends. Can you ask magic person if they have potions or know where we can get some? Because we're near
That's what I
tapped.
forgot to ask him. Okay.
Aha! I remembered! Yes.
He nods. Actually, that might be useful. I don't know.
Okay, I'll go walk near the beach and I'll meet you somewhere if I find Cauldron and Galariar.
Just meet us back here by the base of the tower. I'm pretty sure
Cool.
I gotta go find a Lyra anyway.
Check wherever there's the most books. I mean,
Library,
Galariar,
got it.
Is Galariar like books still? I don't know. I haven't had a chance to ask him.
He
Where's that?
immediately turns away. Don't know, don't care.
Okay. Tiny goes off to find Cauldron and Galariar.
Ice cold.
You head into the tower and you do see Vanis organizing boxes with some of the mages. He's like standing back and telling them what to do.
Right, Master. Sorry to bother you again. My companion, the big one that frustrates both of us sometimes, actually made a very good point about a question. You wouldn't happen to have any spare potions, would you? Including, Magica potions?
Magica potions are incredibly hard to make. I'm assuming, do you have any already, or should I spend time on that?
He pats the bag of holding. We have a couple spread amongst us, but not many.
For what you have to do, I would suppose that will be enough as long as you conserve them. But as far as healing potions, he, at this point, is still keeping his back to you, because, like, he's not in that protected room.
Right.
He's trying to prevent Manmarco from seeing his face.
Sure, sure.
He motions to one of the mages, and then points to a small, like, bag, and they pick it up and hand it to you. Inside are 3 of the little healing potions, which is the 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
And 2 of the next side up, which is 4d4 plus 4.
So 2 normal and then 3 greater? I'm sorry, I misheard.
Yeah.
Okay, so
3 normal, 2 greater.
okay, opposite. Got it.
I see
cool.
what you're trying to do.
No, I genuinely didn't know.
Okay.
I think I have that in my inventory, so I'll just increase it by 3. Not superior. Okay.
Do you need me to go spend some time and resources on making those magica potions? It could take a couple of days. They require being distilled greatly. Especially after the surge of magica you went through.
He nods and keeps a straight face. It would be very beneficial to the days that we are about to go through, yes.
I'll work on it. I may only be able to get you 1 or 2 that only give you a little bit of extra magica. Like about 1 or 2 extra levels. So like save the ones that get you up to 9, the 2 that get you up to 9th level for the big fight.
Gotcha.
That's what those are specifically for, by the way.
Anything
You just got them earlier than I expected.
Sure. Anything that can aid us in the coming battles would be a benefit, yes.
I will work on it. And he just back still to you, walks straight toward the little sparkle portal and vanishes.
He looks, Taliesin sees him disappear and then looks to one of the mages. Have you seen the small Breton woman around?
This one has. If you go back that way and around, you will see her in the 4th room. The library. Would you like me to guide you there?
Yes, I don't think I've actually been there yet. It'd be easier.
Come with me in this. It
Khajiit.
takes you a moment. Yeah, this Khajiit, but it takes you a moment, and then you realize, is that a Bosmer? Wait, why do they have a Khajiit? Oh, that's an Ohms. And leads you to the back. The only way to tell an Ohms Khajiit from a Bosmer is either their tattoos that make them look like they have spots on their skin, or if they have a Khajiit accent. Or the fact that they don't live 300 years.
Yeah. Taliesin notes this and is like, huh. And he, curiously enough, tries to see if it's an Ohms or a Bosmer. And he starts talking into Agra. It's like, do you understand me?
Looks at you. I do. Where did you learn our language?
He smiles. A very close woman, one you could say is my lover, or former, taught it to me.
She taught you well. You have great pronunciation.
Yes, I just wanted to ask you. I was unaware that there are many Khajiit in the Sijic Order. Is this a new thing?
Smattering of other races every now and then. Most of us are Ultimater, obviously. But every once in a while, when you get one of us who are extremely talented, we're allowed in.
You must...
Venice Galarian is obviously more open.
Of course, as expected of the Great Right Master. I am just happy that your people have finally been freed from this, and he motions to the sky. It was constantly on my mind when we were trying to get rid of that ritual.
Yes, very thankful, very thankful. One of these days I'll have to go check in on my mother. Lovely Toche. Great moon sugar stew. You would love it.
Sounds like something Randy would make.
She sounds like a lovely lady. And stops at the library door and motions you in.
He gives her a nod. Moons bless you on your continued journey, friend.
May you always walk on warm sands. Gives you a head bow.
He reciprocates and walks in to find Alira.
Alira is talking bad Spanish to one of the...
No. No, she's just like done that thing where, like, you're reading a book and you just like sink further into your chair. She's like in one of those cozy, comfy, and it's not as nice as Fennec's Book Nook chair, but like, she tried to find a cushy one.
Yeah. She's trying to imagine it's Fennec's cushy chair, because his chair's fucking lit.
A little bit. It looked really nice.
Fucking cushy chair.
Beautiful, soft, brown leather chair. Nice and cushy, wide arms.
Better than the Sijic beanbag.
You have to settle for a Sijic beanbag.
She's occasionally doing the thing where she's readjusting to try to get comfier, but it's not, that leather chair.
Yeah, because it's a fucking beanbag. They're never comfy. We always want them. They're never comfy.
Yeah, no, they're not.
I think, uncharacteristically, Taliesin would just, like, appear in the shadows, lean against one of the shelves. Unbeknownst to him, sneaking up on Alira by accident. He's like, trying to get comfy.
Roll stealth.
Oh, okay.
Roll stealth against her passive, because she's not paying attention to you.
Of course, the stupid fucking roll I get in that 20.
You're trying to get comfy, are you? Oh, God! Because her passive perception is 13.
Well, passive stealth is 16, so you know.
Yeah, either way.
But yeah, he's like leaning against the book, watching her for a moment. It's like, what is she doing? And sees her trying to adjust. Is like, trying to get comfy, are you?
It kind of startles and like jostles the book a bit. Oh, hey. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, these chairs look comfier than they actually are, it seems.
He
Oh.
he walks over it and pokes it. The fuck is this? This isn't a chair.
It seems to be filled with some sort of dried bean, it appears.
Oh.
I think it's meant to conform to you, but it just... I don't think it's the right approach.
Stupid question. Has Tal hasn't seen a beanbag at the sign-on before?
No.
Okay.
This seems to be a Sijic thing. Or if you want to go with what Wave just shared in general chat. Or, no. You know
They are
in Men
so
in
comfy.
Black? No. Though, you know in Men in Black, those circular egg-like chairs that they had to do the test in to get into Men in Black?
God,
yeah.
that's
Aw,
so funny.
like the fucking half egg. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can feel my... I think I can feel my back starting to cramp.
I think you would do better standing, Dove.
She does that thing where she struggles to get out of the chair for a bit
Helps
before
her.
she finally takes the hand and gets off of it.
The way I always got out of a beanbag chair is I just rolled out.
Real.
It's so much easier.
You know, as one of magical studies, I'm surprised that you're not pacing. I heard that gets the brain active more.
For some people maybe, but we've done quite a lot of traveling these past few days. I'm very okay with just sitting for a bit.
He gets a cheeky smile on his face. And he didn't choose Tiny as the chair. He was on a nice tree. I saw it myself.
I think the red just starts rising in her face. She's just like,
Well, what did you come here for? Did you need any help with something?
Well, he runs a hand through his beard. For one, we are trying to meet up to discuss what we're doing next, as we have a lot that we need to do, I'd imagine. Secondly, has he spoken to you at all yet? And he points at the armor.
she follows, looks down at her chest.
He has
Briefly.
exactly once when it went to Exalted.
During the battle, he pointed out where you and Galeria were when the dome was up.
Hmm.
And before that, the only time I heard him was when we were fighting Arclane. So it seems like he speaks when we're in moments of dire straits.
Hmm.
I'm not too sure how it's supposed to work.
Have you tried communing with him since the barrier went down?
She shakes her head.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing I told... I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Farron. Maybe you should try talking to him, see if he answers.
Illyria, you hear in the back of your head, I'll let him tell you what to do. You talk to me in your own time.
She just like
This
jostles
is
at
an
that
angel
again.
who is just like, who's just like, I'm listening, dude.
This fucking prick.
I just picture him as like soft-spoken salt of the earth sort of guy, you know, like the type that works with their hands and stuff.
Yeah, it's very Zenithar coded.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me or my champion again.
I think Taliesin just sees her, like, jostle again, like when he first spoke to her. She's like, or it seems that they're listening all the time again.
What did he say? I'm curious.
No, nothing of importance to you.
You're insight checking that.
Deception! Heard you talking shit, boy.
No, why is that so high?
-3. Or 2 now, I guess.
Oh yeah, -2, yeah. So it'd be a 16.
Yeah. Yeah, she's lying.
He grins. Oh, please tell me it was a fucking insult.
Why you fucking lying?
Not exactly. Just a little. But I'm sure it wasn't, directly meant for you. Anyway, should we go find the others?
And she scoots over to the table and picks up her grandfather's book and tucks it into her bag with Fennec's journal and kind of just like starts getting out of there.
He starts walking
You
with
just,
her.
Illyria, you just hear a very soft chuckle from the armor.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of which, should we... He kind of grimaces when he says this a bit. Try talking to Glario, or rather should I even bother, seeing if we can look at Manamarco's book.
She pauses in her step, remembering the dead sight spell.
Its spells were very useful to us. Not all of them were necromancy, thank the gods for that. But they
She looks back. Oh, go ahead.
many of them could be useful, and I don't know if he's going to hoard it either because he doesn't trust us, more so me, or if he wants to protect it, or if he's going to hoard it because he still has that bit of Hermamora shit hanging on to him. His psyche, if you will.
She looks back to Taliesin and gives him a slow nod.
And when you do look at him, the more he talks about Glario, the more he's glaring. Like he's angry talking about him.
Seeing that, she grimaces a bit. I do think that it would be good for us to learn some of those spells. In that fight alone, there was things that could have helped us a lot.
Aye.
I can try talking to him. I know that the two of you aren't on the best terms right now.
She kind of sighs as she says that.
The best of terms. I don't even know if there's any fucking terms anymore, Alira. Seems like every time there's a problem, he spites me specifically. Like it's always my fucking fault. Not that it matters. He sighs again. Nothing I want matters anyway, so...
Let me talk to him. Maybe things will be a bit different now that he's no longer under Mora's grip. I hope so anyway.
For all our sake, I hope so too. I hope getting rid of Mora, killing his... He pauses. Killing Falnir and having his beloved. He says that with a bit of sarcasm. Killing Davthan will make him come to a bit more sense. Seeing as how he's treated mostly me and the rest of us, I doubt it.
If he's willing to, maybe trying to track down Wheelon could be worth doing. Give him something else to focus on, if anything.
Well, he's got 2 focal points now. Technically 3, with the big one being stopping Manamarco. But talking to Wheelon and then talking to Celine, I believe her name was.
Nods.
That should keep him occupied.
And maybe he'll learn a bit about himself and a bit of understanding along the way.
She laughs a bit.
He does not laugh with you. It's very awkward. He's just glaring.
Just for you, Shade, in general.
Don't. Fuck. Oh my god. I got whiplash.
Get a neck brace.
He's like, when I say that he's glaring, he's not glaring at you. He's like looking to the side, just glaring, and it's getting more intense the longer the topic lingers on Glarior.
I think, like, seeing this, she kind of just frowns and is like,
Well, should we go find the others? Plan our next steps?
Yes, I think that would be the most beneficial thing to do right now. I'd imagine Thribby is going to be coming here shortly.
Great. Let's go meet up with them.
He nods.
awkwardly turns around and just keeps walking.
I think it's close enough because, like, Taliesin's keeping pace with her, obviously, because he's taller. But you can kind of hear him mumbling under his breath, waste of time, skeleton key, and I'll show you when to stop talking.
Is that directed at Nocturnal?
No, it's directed towards Glarior, because he's not here, and he's just, like, angry grumbles, because he's still thinking of the fight with Davthan.
Mm-hmm.
She just frowns at that.
You should also say, you also hear him say Master Lock and Skeleton Key, and then say idiot. But it's everything else is pretty much like uncomprehensible. It's just him being mad.
All you hear, Alira, is, "Don't worry, it's not pointed at me or you. Just keep walking."
She just listens to her deity and keeps walking. He's not getting that boy trouble.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, he's like, "Look, it's a Daedric prince. I ain't messing with that shit."
She's just like, amen, man.
Just a few soft-spoken words every now and then from him, and sometimes it's just fucking funny.
I feel like...
Oh, God,
I was gonna say, I feel like Zenithar would be the one to throw the most shade.
A little bit. It kind of a little bit, very tenuous strand ties into the original version of Zenithar's mace, the original Daedric artifact. Its original form, it only increased in crafting, and me and my best friend had this conversation about it because she was looking them over for me, and she's like, "So what, did Akatosh just tell him to just make an object?" He's like, "Here, I made this." It basically, like, any crafting skill, you got advantage rolls and shit like that, so...
Made you a cookie, but I ate it.
Really? Was it insinuated that Akatosh wanted Caldron to go alone to the temple?
It wasn't... He didn't specifically say alone. You just have to do the trial alone.
Ah, okay.
Probably like the Azura trial.
Kinda. This is just an option to get your unlock quicker because, like, there's 3 ways for it to unlock. This trial, the secret way I have planned, or right during the final battle, and I want you to be able to play with it.
Yeah, I'm leaning a little bit towards temple, honestly.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Because it's like, I got lucky that people stumbled upon it twice. Technically, Tiny stumbled onto the final key, like, some time ago. I think it was, like, during Arclane's fight, hitting a critical. The problem is it couldn't activate because the shroud was still up. So... those two just kind of happen sideways, and like the Daedric Princes, they're a little bit more demanding for their champion level, or their chosen level stuff. Oh, the Aegir gods are like, oh, you need that, here. Good job, Tiny. Broken clock. Yeah. Anyways, you all gather together. On the shores, on like the cliff overlooking the waters. You could see Hugh's Bane in the distance.
Tiny brought them back to the tower because that's where Taliesin said to meet them.
Okay. Oh, okay. Bye! Ruin my scenic
trying
view.
to help.
Isn't there like a balcony we could view that from?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now you could
Up
continue.
on an upper level.
Now you could continue the scene.
You see Hugh's Bane off in the distance. I'm sure whoever lives on the edge of Hugh's Bane is probably freaked out that an island just dropped into the ocean like 100 miles off. Like, holy shit!
And there you can see my Minotaur very confused as to why he's in the 4th era.
What the fuck is going on?
Holy shit, is that our tail? Anyway, sorry.
Anyways, you all gather together, and the discussions begin.
Right, so we have a lot of things we need to accomplish. You already heard what Vannis said about the Lomothet as well as the Orb of Kinnereth in Black Marsh, but there are other things that need to get done as well. And I think he's talked to... Okay. He looks between Tiny and Caldron. Have your gods talked to you at all by chance?
Tiny just nods and says, yeah.
Did he say anything of importance?
No.
You hear from the ex? No.
Yeah.
Little shit.
Hey, look.
Tiny,
the asshole still exists in a small amount there.
He nods. Not surprising.
Tiny just pulls the axe out and just points to it. I mean, you don't need to talk with words. He made the axe change and just puts it back.
He like looks at it. Oh shit, that looks a lot different now.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Is that a
Sorry?
I know my weapons.
Is that a dragon head on the axe head where the blade used to be? Wow.
Well, it's technically like a blade on either side with a dragon head coming out the top of it.
That's what he means.
So it looks like it's spitting fire out when he strikes a critical.
I mean, it's still sharp as fuck. So,
I'd imagine so.
I can't wait to see what it does.
Not kidding about him being an actual former Dragonborn then. What about you,
Just
Caldron?
shrugs.
When I was swimming, I went over a wave and heard Ektosh talk to me. I need to either try to find whatever triggers the transformation, or I could go to the Alakir Desert and to Temple and unlock it that way.
So something similar to what Farron did, you think?
Those of you proficient in history, why don't you go ahead and roll that? Oh. Okay. I just saw 9 and I'm like, oh. Oh. Okay. Just Delira. Awesome.
I think
Yeah,
Galeria is too, but that's it.
Yeah, I think
Akatosh.
there is.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, we'll go ahead and roll for Glarier too. Why not? That'll be fine.
Nope.
Actually, no, he's not.
Ew.
That might have been a thing from the,
It might have been from Warlock.
Yeah.
It might have been specifically from the mantle points and laughs.
Suck it. Mhm.
Don't know
Anyways.
shit, can't read everything, get fucked, Lamo.
Roll.
Anyways, sorry, my dog was pestering the cat again. He's just trying to sleep in his little bed. Anyways. You do know for a fact Akatosh by that name is not necessarily worshipped in Redguard culture. But there are several like Adric deities that are like orphaned from like the standard Adric deities. Like Ruptka is orphaned. There's nothing like that one in any of the other pantheons. Onsi, not like any other pantheons, or Daigna. So it is possible that like Tull Papa could have been Akatosh. There is a old ancient first era temple half buried in sand in the mountains in the Alakir Desert to Tull Papa.
I think when Caldron mentions Alakir, she kind of like puts her hand on her chin, like, huh.
Hunding is another one.
What do you got?
Alakir. Akatosh isn't really worshipped in Redguard territory. They have their own pantheon and creation myth.
Depends if they're crown or forebear.
They are also probably from a previous Kalpa, which is fucking wild.
Redguard creation stuff is crazy.
It's good
Yeah. It's good shit.
There
Me not
is-
casually having up UESP in the background.
shit. Mood though.
There is a temple to the being they call Tull Papa, which is in the middle of the desert, if I remember.
Talzin pulls out the map of the Arbors to see if that's anywhere on it.
Yeah, there's nothing really on the maps. You just know that there's like old structures of rock deep in the desert. It's kind of... Which map are you using?
Map of the
Because you
Arbors.
did a map of the Arbus. It is on there.
Okay.
Because it changes to the realm you're in information that you have. It's a very important map.
Okay, so he is going to take out the map that he marked and like copy down exactly where the location of this temple is. And then
Okay.
note cauldron important on it.
Okay.
Right. So, either by a whim figure out what the fuck your armor needs to unlock it, or do a trial. I think we know which one is going to be the easiest one and the most likely to do.
I can teleport.
So-
It'd be easier to get around.
Next up, orb.
Yes, potentially, but he pauses as he looks back to the group. I was tasked by Nocturnal to bring back the skeleton key to the Twilight Sepulchre. Then I need to go to Riften and talk to the two nightingales there. So,
Cool.
Technically three nightingales, but we don't know where Carlia is because she often fucks off.
that is allegedly how I'm going to get something in return, hopefully more power, so I can actually be useful. Grumbles
You're
a bit.
useful.
More useful. It's limitations to borrowing power from a god, unlike you lot. He points at Thriby's axe.
I mean, you are very quick-witted, and that saved us more times. That's not a weapon, so... But yeah, I mean, I'm all for helping you get more power. More power! That you can shoot, like, lightning bolts from your eyes, right?
He chuckles a
What?
bit. As funny as that would be, I think I'm gonna leave that to the one that's actually good at lightning magic now. He just gives a very subtle nod to Glarior with a very neutral face.
Glare just gives a glare.
Your.
It's almost like it's his name.
Yeah. Dun-dun, tsh.
The 1,000-yard
Let
stare.
him. Shh.
As expected. Anyway. And then finally, speaking of which, we need to go back south to Valenwood so you, and he motions to Glarior again, can talk to this changeling woman, spirit, thing. I don't know much about Selene. But, and I'm
And
also
this is
just...
a big bud.
I'm referencing this in case he does watch. I don't think he watches these anyway. Could also talk to Weelon about improving upon your changeling abilities, though you probably already knew that.
Yes, I did.
Thank you, Wade.
Yes, I did. I am
Yes, I-
Batman.
I'm Batman. Where are the other
Batman.
trucks going?
Where is she?
Where is she?
Counterpoint, I feel like he would also just say, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Ugh.
Docs, we miss you.
Crying.
We love you, Nox.
Hope
Don't
you're
worry
feeling-
about it.
Hope you're feeling
You
better.
feeling okay?
Then he points on the map to Imperial City and then to Black Marsh. Vanis mentioned that potential lieutenants of Manamarcos are in Imperial City, probably causing havoc after the destruction. I was told that he has already sent mages there, but Imperial City, as you all know, is a very big place. That being said, however, I have full faith in Cassandra and the Imperial Legion, that they are able to defend themselves while we can go down to Blackmarsh and deal with this Lumethet tribe that has the Orb of Kinnereth. That way we actually have a straight line of where to go, dealing with my shit last. And he's like pointing, he's like tapping where the Orb of Kinnereth was marked on his map. He's like drawing a line.
This is your badness level.
Shut Up.
Glarior.
Honestly, we should have known he would name his character after something his character would do all the time.
So,
Clever
Shade,
son of a
like
bitch.
that? Is that what you're saying?
So
No, you are there.
we're here.
Okay.
So it would be a reverse that. It would be a teleport to Hellstrom, which I think has a yeah, it does.
Are we
Teleport
sure
to
teleporters work? Like, we're not gonna get snatched out of the air.
is Thribby asking this?
Yeah.
Taliesin summons his shade and quickly swaps places with it.
Nothing happens.
See?
Okay.
I mean, I could send you through a portal right into Vanis's office. The Right Master's office. He doesn't say Vanis. If you'd like.
No, I trust you. Just. I guess for player knowledge, was the sky dark and then we took the teleporter? Is that what
Opposite.
happened?
No, opposite. You took the teleportation down so you could get... Because if you had taken the Shroud ritual down first, you would have no way to get out of Alinor before Mannimarco saw it go down, and then he would be on your ass like...
Sorry, I meant the first time.
like butter on rice.
When we got sent to the Necromancer's Moon, was the sky dark?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
We
That's what it
were
was.
we were
The
traveling.
teleportation ritual came up at that moment.
We were
Got it.
traveling from I think it was Orcrest or Anequina, I don't remember.
I
it was
don't
in the
remember. It was-
Stitches.
Okay.
We had
Stitches,
just gotten
thank you.
Farron's thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This
You
is Stitches.
you went to the tomb that one of the three heroes of the plane meld was buried
elf.
in with that. Yeah.
You know, if you go back and hear the conversation, Fennec actually like hints at a bunch of stuff that we encounter later on, and I'm like, wait, this girl was slipping stuff.
Like, he sympathizes with you. He is not a bad person. He sympathizes with you in the fact that you're wound up in this, but at the same time, he wants all of this nonsense to stop, so he's staying with Mannimarco.
So, Alira, you need to up your charisma so you can convince him to fight Mannimarco with us.
It's
He
probably
gets-
not going to happen. They're best friends.
That now that her armor is exalted, she gets a 1d10 to charisma-based skill checks 4 times a day. And she has used it 0 times so far.
I mean, you
Woo!
also did just get it, so that's fine.
That's actually
Oh no,
really
I mean
pog.
she's had
You
that
need-
she's had
you
that
need
thing
better friends,
for
my
like
guy.
since she first got it, but she's just literally never used it.
Mm.
Aw, look at them leggies on that kitty cat. He has them sticking straight out.
But sorry, jumping back, if Taliesin says, yeah, it's fine, Tynan just be like, alright, okay. Let's, we don't need horses anymore for using these things, so let's, get to it.
Their horse is abandoned somewhere.
You know, I kind of want to feel bad, but I can't because...
This happens
we
in
haven't
every
attacked-
single D&D party.
Yeah, we haven't attacked the horses. Things just happen.
Right, well,
Ma-
I would suggest maybe not doing it hastily a lot at the very least, because I'd rather not end up on the Necromancer's Moon again by happenstance, though I don't know exactly how his magic works, if it's specifically the Shroud or just the teleportation ritual that would send us there.
Well, we did break 2 of them, so either way, it would probably take time to set back up, right? It's not like he can just snap his fingers and do it again.
Aye, it would. Regardless if you're a god or not, a ritual takes time and effort to put into, considering he used souls for the shroud. It would take a lot of resources to get that back up, resources that he does not have.
Hey, Cinemax stole my idea!
Oh,
Bastards! Anyways.
So, considering that the island is back on Nern, we have an easier access to reaching the Right Master at any time, and we can all speak to our gods if need to, and Prince. So, Vanus could... the Right Master could get us to Hellstrom, and then we work our way... He points west. Northwest. From there.
Okay.
Either that or we could really just hop around everywhere. Then he pauses, remembering something Bannis said.
You also have your taxi service, Feldrin.
This is true, but he's also watching the tower, so... He then raises a finger and puts it to his chin in thought. There was also something that I requested of him to do. I wanted to check to see if Gaston was okay. He is. He's alive and well. Still has the amulet on, thankfully. And it seemed that he was with kinsmen. I don't know if he found survivors of his clan or whatnot, but according to the Right Master, he was with not just City Bosma, Metropolitan, but there was also Wild Hunt there as well.
And this is the point Gloria will go, what?
He nods. It was strange. The Wild Hunts and the Changelings, at least the surviving ones, were working together. It looked like it was around Grotwood.
That isn't good. I'm Batman.
No. I told the Right Master to talk to His Royal Highness of Alinor to see if he can figure something out, but that's something we'll probably need to look into along with going to solve the problem that might be in Imperial City as well. The good thing is we have an idea of where Mana Marco is probably going to be headed. Ideally. And he points to Somerset. And where Cylinder is most likely stationed as well. The bad news is that we don't know where Verlaine nor, and he looks to Alira, Fennec is.
An uncanny way of hiding where you least expect them, it seems.
Aye. I would imagine that Verlaine, considering that he was the one that led the attack on Tel Vonis, could possibly be in Imperial City. As for Fennec, scratching his chin, I'm not quite sure.
I don't think we'll have any way to be sure. I think we just have to keep pressing forward.
He nods. Aye. So, are we all in agreement, starting with the Ober Kinnereth and then working our way westward?
Sounds good.
She nods.
And then
The orbs are the most important.
he nods along with her, and then he looks at Hellstrom, and then he has a realization. Fuck. There's a chance we might be dealing with Hal Maki in Hellstrom if we go there. I don't know what state that city's in, but I can imagine that once we get there, it might not be great.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's
Aw,
our
Tiny.
path there.
Poor
He
baby.
rolled super great on that, right?
Aw. He rolled an int check. First off,
Oh.
1d20 minus 1. He rolled a 3.
Par for the course.
You guys, as you're talking, out of the corner of your eye, Alara, you just see Tiny's nose begin to bleed.
I think she'll just like clear her throat. Just be like, should we get going then? It's no use waxing poetic here while the world burns. So.
Right.
That full stare with the lights are on, the lighthouse till the lights are on, but no one's home, and just halfway through the conversation is when that happens.
Just like waves a hand in front of his face.
He sees this.
You put your ear to his ear, you can hear the dial-up tone.
Thribby.
Akatosh.
Thribby.
Huh? Well, I'm listening.
You hear from the axe, Tiny. You need to pay attention.
He whispers, I was trying.
Trying what?
What? Nothing. We're good? Yes? I was
Insight
listening.
check?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Caldron specifically hears the ocean because he's a Malware.
Meets it, beats it, question mark?
Well, then both meets are and beats for both of you, so I'm gonna have you both roll a d6, and whoever gets closest to the number I'm thinking of wins.
Amazing. Two ends of the spectrum.
That would be Taliesin that wins. I was thinking of 4.
Ooh, good tick. He sighs. I said too much at once, didn't I?
Just a little bit.
Right, okay. Listen up, big man. He points at Black Marsh. There first. Talk to fox people.
Mm-hmm.
One fox people good, the other fox people not. At least according to our friend. He's like trying to hint that he's talking about Vanis.
Yeah, and that's where Farron's gonna do the swap.
Right, okay, so you were paying attention, thank God. Or thank the... No, sorry. Thank Nocturnal.
Are you trying to proselytize Christianity into this world? How
He usually
dare
says
you.
he usually says thank the gods, but in this case it's thank Nocturnal. Okay, good. Now, when we'll focus on that, right? That's the first thing. Everything else I will just tell you what we're doing.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Fantastic. I think you'd like be in between Alir and Farron, and you hear him mutter on his breath. He's like smiling a bit. It's like, never change, dumbass.
Tiny's passive perception is 17.
Sorry, that was a little loud.
I think he like breaks step as he hears it and then just doesn't say anything and then continues.
Dumb as bricks, sharp as a hawk.
It's a very good-natured jest. He
Yeah,
doesn't-
I think Tiny's been around Taliesin enough to know.
You bastard.
You bastard.
Literally. Smiles.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Oh no, you got your dad.
Still a bastard, though. I don't think that changes anything.
Anywho, can anyone send us, or does it have to be our friend?
I mean, he is the most powerful one here. Would make the most sense.
But if we're just... No, never mind. I'm not going to ask manager questions. It's fine.
From what it looks like, the other mages are currently busy doing their tasks. I did ask him to make more mana potions, and he looks between Alir and Glarior for us, but I'm sure he can spare just a bit of time to move us around once.
Okay. Do you go to him?
Yeah, well, after we're done talking, I'm gonna go to Vanis.
You could see him at his alchemy table in the corner of the room, seemingly just like really intensely looking at this. What do you need?
We have made our decision of what to do first. We're going to be heading to Hellstrom. Do you or another mage could port us there, maybe?
Why don't you have Feldrin do it?
He's currently watching the tower.
I really doubt that, seeing as I just sent a couple mages to watch that tower.
The Adamantine.
Yes. I have at least 4 on every single tower, except for the Crystal-like Law.
Very well. And he looks at Alir and just shrugs. Contact him, I suppose.
Sure.
He's still just like focusing on what he's doing while talking.
We should probably do this outside. He's busy.
Yes, please do if you want these potions.
Trying to push everyone out. Thank you again, Vanis.
Yes, yes. Grumpy old gay man right there.
I love him. He's great.
Uh-huh. He also
She'll-
has a toxic on and off again relationship with Manamarco. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Relatable.
She'll send a message to Feldrin and be like,
Okay.
Feldrin,
Yes.
if you're still... Shoot, how many words? If you're still
He did
watching
that
the
on
tower...
purpose. By the way, he did that on purpose. You can hear a little mirth in his voice, so you have to cast it again.
Fucking troll. I love him.
She tries to swear, but Zenithar just, like, censors it.
You hear his beep. What the fuck?
1 second. Alright, so okay, here's the first one. Okay, here's the second one. The Sijik are sending monks to the Adamantine. We need your help. We're in Arteum, south of Hughes Bane, in the Abessian
Abessian.
Sea? Abessian Sea.
You just hear, okay. He's just like totally trolling you right now.
She's just like rubbing her temples, like, by the divines, he better not have been drinking again.
Probably not. He takes his job seriously these days, but like he just wants to poke fun at you because you're so
Yeah.
easy to pick on in his
She
opinion.
doesn't. She
He just
doesn't
wants
have
to
lesser.
party!
She doesn't have lesser restoration today anyway. Can't slap it into him.
I'm assuming that the sending spell like goes twice for some reason. Like you can see it.
Oh yeah.
You just watch as she's like focusing. She pauses and falters a moment and then casts it again.
Oh, did you cast it twice by accident?
Can I like try to
Yes.
roll to like try to get what Feldrin is doing?
It's just Feldrin being his lovely self.
Oh.
Taliesin snorts.
Now you get it. You're like, oh, he answered immediately. I get it.
You go to you got your restoration spell prepared, Dove.
Just nods.
A unfortunately lucky day for him.
What a shame.
There's always next time. Just like cracks her knuckles.
Better luck next time.
I was gonna see
Anyways.
if I had it for some reason, but I don't.
And it takes maybe like 30 minutes, and you do hear a crack somewhere on the island. Of like the telltale sign somebody used self-teleportation.
Someone did crack on the island.
Yeah, Feldrin.
Oh my god.
True.
Yeah, it's fucking true, man.
So true.
After a few minutes, he walks up. You needed me for something?
Aye.
He looks sober for now.
Is it like everyone notices that? Like it's not just the
Yeah,
people that have done
he's
drugs.
standing
Okay.
clear, he's straight, his eyes aren't half-lidded, his pupils aren't blown.
Oh, you actually look like the Neverine for once.
I could slap you for that remark.
He
Farron's
smiles.
chuckling.
He's smirking.
Watch out, we're the new... We just got a big power surge from good old Right Master. This is not being serious.
Did you now?
Aye.
Yeah,
By the way, he says hello.
I'll have to remember to say hi to him at some point. Where are we going?
Hellstrom.
Okay, circle up. There's a
Circle
teleportation circle there, so this should be easy.
Very well. Did you encounter any problems watching the tower in Wayrest?
Solace left.
Were you able to track his location or no?
No, I don't know where he went. I stayed near the tower to keep anything from happening.
Shit.
But Solace left. Now
Oh.
there's a couple other mages there, so should be okay for now. I told them to call me if anything happens.
If that's the case, Van... the Right Master's, He wouldn't... That's me, not the character.
Okay, because it's like Feldrin would just give you like brows raised look like I wouldn't do it.
The Right Master said that there's a chance some of the forces might be in Imperial City. Just so you're not sticking around Hellstrom, you might be more useful there.
I might have to stick around to get you out of where you're going. Where are you going?
He mentions the plan of talking to one of the tribes to go and get accommodations for them there, and then doing another tribe to actually get the Orb of Kennereth. Saying that one is
Oh, you're
hostile.
going to Nazari. Okay, I could get you directly there.
Really?
I've been there.
Oh, that solves that problem.
You could probably just list. I could probably just list off the places I haven't been, and it'd be shorter by a lot. Oddly enough, Akavir is not on that list.
No, we know that. We were told that by your wonderful old mage friend in Necrom.
He rolls his eyes and sighs.
He's so real for that, man.
Farron just nods in understanding.
Talon
And then he
also
just pulls
nods.
out his flask and takes a drink.
Yeah!
All you have to do is mention Devaith or Vivek, and he's gonna drink.
They drive me to drink. Good.
No, just have Vivek tell you about the first time he met Feldrin. Feldrin was high off his fucking rocker. Well, gather up, let's go.
Gathering up.
gathering up.
Gather up.
Consider yourself
then-
gathered.
I'm measuring. No. Don't want to measure. A drag. Teleports you to Nazari.
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 No.
Missouri.
Who's Zari?
You teleport in the middle of the town, and you see this small vulpine-looking child, just kind of like with a fishing pole in hand, just looking up at you. And says something in Lil Mothit,
Comprehend.
and then runs off.
Comprehend languages immediately turns on.
Okay? He says, intruders, and runs off.
Oh, well, that's warm welcome.
I think I can hopefully still have some of the pictures from her backstory on my computer and didn't move it to my external. Hopefully. I moved it to my external. Okay.
Hey, Soul,
That's fun.
I have a stupid question to ask.
Yeah?
So, would it be, since Taliesin knows 5th level spells thanks to Nocturnal, would he be able to use his knowledge of that type of arcana to upcast Comprehend languages? So it lasts longer?
The comprehend languages you have is an innate racial ability.
Okay.
It's not necessarily a spell. I just use the spell as a marker for it, as information.
Okay. I figured I'd ask because it's a divination spell and God magic. God gave him magic, so.
Yeah, well, God isn't that nice.
Man.
Man. Yeah, anyways, so unfortunately all those pictures are on external. Let me see here. Hopefully they're easily locatable and not buried in layers of folders. Let's see. Nope, not that one. That one. Documents. Okay, I at least have a picture of Q.
Yay.
So go ahead and start RPing while I try and locate this stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiny do his thing of looking to see if someone's coming at us. New place, is it this a danger zone?
Who dis?
Taliesin sighs. Well, we don't have a terribly lot of time to be able to communicate with them. As much as I know, this technique of mine only lasts for about an hour. Make the most of it if we can.
Well, you mean you don't speak, little Mothit?
He glares at Feltrin.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, aren't you
Well, why
a
aren't
bag
you
of
handling
tricks?
I also know tongues.
Why don't you handle this?
Because this isn't my journey. He's being an ass today.
Convenient.
Just Eowyn's pestering Hermes again.
Don't do that.
So I rolled a 17 just to see if I don't assume we're in danger because of where Feldrin teleported us, but Tiny's just looking around to see if we are in danger or if anyone is eyeing us too closely.
Anyways. Being a butt, let me pull up Feldrin's sheet and find tongues on it. Hopefully it didn't erase in the update. Oh! Lovely, it did. That and a bunch of other of his spells.
When Feldrin mentions tongues, Hilaris just has a face of like, oh yeah, that spell. Dang it, I forgot it once again.
Womp.
Tells it does a double
That being
take.
said, if you need someone to pull it up, I have it on my sheet. It's just not prepared.
I mean, we also haven't...
This spell grants any creature its tongues in 2024 is a 3rd level spell.
Wow, okay.
It's also 3rd level in 2014.
I thought it was 4th.
It really is? I thought it was 4th.
Nah.
Hold on. Check some here. I think reprinted is unchecked. No, reprinted is red. Basic rules, 2014. There we go. Yeah, tongues is 3rd level in. Okay, I thought it was 4th. Whatever. My bad. And since it is 3rd level and it's not concentration, he's just essentially going to go around and cast it on the people that he knows will use it, like Alira, possibly Caldrin. Well, you already have comprehend languages up, and Farron. So that's 3 first level spell. The 3rd level spell's gone as he casts it.
Bing, bing, bing.
You're welcome. Anyways, back to what I was doing. This is the kid you see. This is Yatama. I'm sure Ruru would be thrilled that her character is featured in this campaign.
Oh, little fox fella. Is that the one that ran away from us?
Yes.
Okay. Based on Tiny's perception roll, is there anything that looks like that's going to come at us?
No, but you do see an older fox woman holding a little baby just kind of duck around a corner. Oh, she's online. I'm going to give her a link. Oh, she's in D&D.
Taliesin looks... That's kind of funny, Wave. Taliesin looks to the group. Well, shall we?
Let's go.
And then you see they should have this picture available on my computer. Because this guy is featured in campaign 2. Campaigns 2. Hopefully, he's in here somewhere. If not, I know where to find him. This guy. At least his token's here. Come out with a spear and a much shorter little Mothit, about half his height, who also seems to be holding a spear, teeth bared.
Taliesin holds up his hands very passively, and speaks in the fox tongue. What would you say their accent is, if they have any?
I'd just say when you speak tongues, there's no accent. It's whatever your native accent is.
Thumbs up. We mean you no harm. Terribly sorry for trespassing. We seek a bit of rest and respite from our journey in your village of Nuzuri.
You tray thing! I will rip your eyes out! The little half-height one says, and you watch as the much taller, about 5'4" tall one just puts a hand down. Hugh, we've had this discussion. Why don't you go to the little ones? And she just walks off holding her spear.
Is that Ruru's character?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay. Very very zesty.
They've always been pretty sprightly. I'm Ra, the chieftain of Nuzuri. Newly minted chieftain.
Taliesin Brucius, pleasure. Shakes his hand.
He shakes his hand. What brings you to our little village? We don't often get outsiders from Greater Tamriel here.
Well, we are... Actually, he looks to the, looks between Feldrin and, like, the rest of the party. It's a matter of import that would probably be discussed privately. Are you the sole leader of your village, or do you have a council? How does it work here?
We do have our elder, but I do tend to make all decisions. I could get Desna if you need her too.
It would be wise considering what we're about to do, and we would not want to put any danger between you and the other tribe of Lil Mothet that we need to encounter while we're here.
There's only a couple other tribes, but sure. Come with me. Me lead you inside. Like, you know how the little Mothet huts look in ESO. Because it's the remnants, it's like in Little Moth and all along the shore down there in Black Marsh.
Yep.
They're the bamboo-looking ones. And he leads you inside in this circular hut and motions to some sitting mats. Please have a seat. I'll go get Desna.
Wait.
And he walks out.
Waits and sits.
Sits down.
That's a shame. I met Jabbar, his father. Not him. I wonder what happened to Jabbar.
You can ask him.
It might be a fresh wound. I don't know if we should.
That's up to you, Feldrin.
After a few minutes, you watch as Ra comes back in holding, like, the hand of this older-looking fox lady. This is our elder, Desnra. These outsiders wish to talk to us about something. And he shuts the door as she enters and sits down on a stool, kind of stiff, and stretches, and you can see, like, peppered along her muzzle and down her arms is gray. And she has some graying in her eyes as well. Welcome. What can I help you with? It's been a long time since I've seen outsiders other than Argonians.
I'd imagine so, yes. We don't wish to pester you for long, we just wanted to accommodate some potential lodgings, if time permits us to stay longer than we intend. But, we are looking for a tribe that is a Lil Mothet tribe that's not welcoming to outsiders, known to be very volatile and potentially have recently been worshipping a glowing orb.
You hear Ra just kind of laugh, his his lips lift up and you can see his teeth as he laughs. Ha! I heard about that. And Dasra just kind of holds up the hand to him to shush him and just kind of waves a little bit like an old grandma. Yes, there is a couple other tribes. We're one of the larger ones, to be honest. And the tribe you're looking for is the zombie tribe.
Is it spelled like zombie?
Zanbi. With like a little apostrophe between the N and B.
Right. Can you tell us more about the Zanbi tribe?
They are known for their flights of fancy, always looking for answers to strange happenings, and there's a lot of strange happenings out here in these jungles. Lots of strange happenings. And meanwhile, like, Tiny's just sitting there like, the fuck is going on?
How do we sound, or rather, how does Taliesin and the Lilmethit sound to the people that can't hear us?
I would assume almost like language mixed in with what sounds like fox barks and yips.
Aww.
Just like intermixed, like well woven in, almost like the words are melding in with the yips.
You just hear like zombie. That's funny.
That's just off the top of my head. I wouldn't know. There's not a whole lot of lore information on the Lil Mothit, so I'm pulling the shit out of my ass and from past runs of this campaign. Okay.
As you should. That is the DM's #1 duty. Pull shit from their ass.
Exactly. Build those tracks right in front of you before you realize you're about to go off them. And she just kind of pauses for a moment. We did see a strange object fall out of the sky some time ago. We've been trying to mark the days. And we tend to do that by the fish behavior in the water. I do believe it's been 40 days that the sky was black. Right, Ra? Yeah, I do believe so, Elder. Better person to ask for that would be Q. They're the one that fishes a lot, but let's not bother the child. They're always off on their adventures. And she just kind of sits back. As far as the others, they tend to meld a little bit more in with the smaller Argonian tribes deeper in Black Marsh. We look to the Argonians for protection. We've always done that since the Great Dying.
That's when the disease hit your people, is that correct?
Yes, reduced our numbers to, I would say about 50.
He frowns a bit.
So many of us left.
You have my deepest sympathies.
It is very appreciated. As far as lodgings, you are welcome to stay here if you help our village. That is our way. You contribute to our community. You can stay as long as you need. Whether it be defenses, doing trade, fishing, repairing the homes, getting firewood, whatever you need to do, or even cooking if you're good at it.
Looks at Alira.
Lyra just like, it's my time to shine.
That's extremely reasonable.
It's not exactly Black Marsh, but she'll take any redemption related to it.
Yo, Kiero!
Yo tengo la biblioteca, por favor.
God damn it. I'm gonna end my life.
Lo siento. No biblioteca. I'll go.
She would be the type to say quesadilla.
Quest.
No, oh my god.
Well, she's not that white.
I don't know, it's pretty white.
Not that white.
Jalapeno.
Oh.
Anyways, enough teasing Alira.
And Kalita.
If we're very simple people. This is how we've lived our life for centuries. Out of the public eye and away from any outsiders' desires to come for us. It's easier that way.
It definitely sounds like a very peaceful life, ma'am.
It has been a very peaceful life for me.
Well, we will do our best not to intrude on it. As for the requests on how to give back to your village, each of those we actually specialize in, I'd like to think.
Very well. Speak to Rob about what you could do. You can, if any of you are good at cooking or fishing, I would like you to talk to Zilzar for cooking and Q for fishing.
I'd like to say I'm pretty decent at fishing.
All right. Good luck with Q. That sounded loaded. Oh God.
The one named Q, was that the one that was with you, Chieftain Ra?
Yep, that's my little sibling.
Farron smiles at that. You too, huh?
Taliesin also smiles at that. I know the feeling.
Same here.
The million mile stare. You don't know Q.
A fair point.
There's something else. Also, look out for the little ones. We have Blue, we have Saru, and Yamata. Blue is the baby. You haven't met Saru yet because they're a big reader. They want to study magic in Imperial City, believe it or not. That'd be something a little Moffat, studying magic in a big city.
Well, good for them that I just so happen to have connections to the Arcane University. Perhaps that could happen. He smiles.
They'd probably appreciate it. And it's at this point you realize they don't know Imperial City is burning.
Give it a few years.
It's like that smile where there's like a little bit of sweat going down his face. Like, yeah, for sure.
Farron is like, yeesh.
I will leave that to you. She just kind of taps the little table next to her, gets up and toddles out.
And as the elder walks out, is Ra still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still standing there, arms crossed.
He looks over to Ra. What I didn't want to mention to the elder is I didn't want to bother them with it that you might want to take into consideration. Are you aware of what's happened with the sky going black? Are you in the know at all?
I have had some. I'm the one that has the most contact with the Argonians, and I generally tend to keep in contact with the ones in Soul Rest or up in Gideon, as they're the closest. I do know about him returning. We don't say his name, as he did have kind of a hand in 3 great wipeouts in hurting our people.
He raises a brow.
He's talking before the Nahat flu. Manamarco did some shit.
I don't want to pester about it, but this would be good for us to know. What exactly did he do to your people?
see if I can remember the story. Keep in mind, we're pretty heavily oral tradition here.
Of course.
Is something along the lines of he used Argonians and Little Mothit for experimentation. I think he wanted to find out what made Argonians special with their connection to the Hist and about us, as we're not a major race on the continent.
At the mention of experiments, Talzin tries to hide a very painful face, because that's what we found in the fucking Scourge Bar, wasn't it?
Experiments, yep. Lots of grotesque experiments, but that was him just before his ascension, where he got really nasty with his experiments. That was probably years after he had Vanis Galarian keeping him in check.
Okay, so this wasn't when he was experimenting on Lomathit and Argonians at the same time. Okay, well, it still makes him cringe a bit.
That's almost like 1,000 years earlier than those experiments in Scorchbarrow.
Gotcha.
Other than that, it's a very long story. And I'm pretty sure whatever spell you're using to be able to talk to us won't last long enough. But Feldrin speaks up. I can recast it on them. That'd be nice. Other than that, I would just go around, see what you could do to help, and I'll get you some head off and get you some information on that tribe and where that orb is.
Sure.
We have trade with them, but purely because we're also Little Mothit.
As expected.
So hopefully I'll see you in a day or two. And he walks out.
Cool beans. I guess towel look the group. Alright, looks like we're spreading about and Nizari helping out the village gain the trust first. Not completely uncommon for negotiations, so let's get to it then.
Alright.
So we have Farron going to fish with Q. Q is lively. Let's just put it that way.
Fun.
Look, if she was available and not in a D&D game, I'd have her come in here because she's really good at Q.
What? Guest appearance?
Yeah, but she's unfortunately in a D&D game right now, so she can't.
Alas.
Yeah.
That's okay. Farron will have a fun time. He likes to fish.
And yeah, Q is extremely lively, extremely hyper, likes to talk about a lot of things, and their Argonian boyfriend, who currently lives over in Hammerfell.
Hell yeah.
And as for Lyra, you do see a woman with white fur, currently holding a little baby. I'm pulling up the pictures now. Okay, yeah. The baby picture is just... oh my god. Super adorable. Because this is like a toddler. A literal toddler.
Babe.
So, the adult is Zilzar. And the baby is Plu. All named by Ruru, by the way.
Baby.
So
Babies.
small.
So small.
Patting
And
them
she's
all.
holding this little toddler, and she turns to you, Alira. So you've come here to help me cook? I hope my son isn't giving you trouble.
Look down at the little fox. Oh. No,
He's holding
there's no
like
way he
a
could be
wet,
trouble.
like rag toy that he's been chewing on. He holds it up to you. He smiles, and you can start to see like little needle teeth coming in. He's teething on it.
No
He waves
baby.
it at you.
Just waves back.
I think he's offering you the toy. It's like soaked in saliva.
She takes it, holding it with her fingertips. She's just like, oh, thank
He
you.
just grins. Little baby.
She just nods back and is holding this rag.
You could just put it down on the table over there. He won't notice the difference.
Okay, I'll go do that.
At least you don't have to touch it all the time.
I'm guessing he does that often.
Yes, mostly to his brother and sibling. I think
see.
it's his way of saying I like you.
Well, that's nice. So, how can I help? I'm capable of chopping stuff or stirring stuff.
We're
or-
making bread. The little Moffat way. Though I would absolutely love to see how you Bretons make bread. All
I
the
think-
ingredients you need is over in that cabinet.
At the mention of bread, her face just kind of lights up. She wasn't sure what she was going to be doing here. She's like,
You can almost feel the excitement from Zenithar, like, yes!
Bread.
bread, bread.
it's just Senshi level bread excitement.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking!
bread.
Wants the yeast
Zenithar
to
is
make
excited with you.
Yeah. She just has like a big smile. And she's like, I would love to show you. Let's get to it.
And you two start cooking. You start showing some Breton techniques, and she shares some little Moffat techniques. Tidy! You've been recruited to fix the roof.
Fix the what?
Fix the roof. I'm
Okay.
trying to remember the name of this character. Ruru called him Crazy Old Bee Man. Don't ask why. It's okay. It's fine.
Well, Tiny never got tongues.
Yeah. So they're just
Talisman
gonna
will go
point
with
and
him.
direct you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You two can work on it together. Don't worry about the name of that.
When someone tries to start talking to him, he just looks to someone else like, I don't
Oh,
understand.
help.
Tal will literally just say, you'll have to forgive my friend, he doesn't understand the language.
Well, that's fine. I can definitely help him there. Well, we need to get some new thatching on the roofs. And points to the storehouse. Help yourselves. Do you know how to do that? Please tell me you know how to do that. I don't really want to walk you guys through it.
It's thatching.
Don't you like thatch your roofs?
He
I don't know.
repeats that.
Nords
know.
do.
Okay,
Nords
oh,
do.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Tiny's like, yeah, I got this.
I mean,
When it's translated. Yeah.
he says that to Thribby and then says to Thribby in common, it shouldn't be too hard, right? We used to do it plenty of times when we needed to make repairs in tents, so...
I got it. And he just immediately just points, like, which house am I working on?
He repeats that.
He points to his own house, and the storehouse and Bra's house.
Cool. Tiny just bolts out like I got something I can do, and just immediately goes to town.
I'd make it quick. The monsoon season is coming.
He's just
That sounds mildly threatening. What?
He says that in this same exact intonation.
He rushes to grab the supplies, but when he actually gets to working, he does lock in, and then he's like, no, like, this, you take your time on. You don't fuck up a house. And then we'll, like, focus and do it well. Do I need to roll anything, Soul, or is that just, like,
Nope.
Tiny knows how to do it?
Nope. That's just innate. You know how to do it.
Cool.
Okay, you get to work on that. You two working on that, and Feldrin does help, like, clean up the place, gather wood and stuff like that. Krim, are you helping with that, or are you gonna go fishing too? Because, haha, funny fish man.
I'm gonna hunt my cousins.
Sounds good. Cousin, what are you doing? This is cannibalism.
Like that scene from Shark Tale with the sushi bar, no one's there.
Yeah. God damn, I forgot about that scene. That was a joke that caught me off guard when I first saw it. I was like, oh, fuck.
That was great.
Yeah. Okay. So that carries on into the evening, and the central fire is lit, and you all gather around for food. Feldrin recasts tongues. This time on all of you, so you can all hear what's going on. And sits down, and food prepared by Alira and Zilzar is passed out. And you see this cute little fat chubby baby just sitting on the ground munching on a piece of bread. And also holding this damp, not wet, rag doll. Up to you, Taliesin. Just looking up at you with these big blue eyes. Up this damp rag doll. And crumbs all over his muzzle. Baby.
Child. Taliesin takes it. He's wearing gloves, so it's like irrelevant to him, but he does look it up and down, sees that it's damp, and cast prestidigitation to dry it. So there's like a little bit of like magic that comes from his hand. It looks like a translucent purple as he casts it.
Claps. Claps at the sparkly lights.
Aaron chuckles fondly.
There's just
He...
like-
And the,
That means he likes you.
How does that?
That's what his mom
Zilzar
said,
is
maybe.
smiling off to the side.
Oh,
And this little baby is just like chewing on this moist piece of bread because he doesn't really have teeth. Toddler time.
he looks back at Alir as like, oh, well, that's a new feeling. He's making a mistake, right? You know that. He's clearly
shush.
jesting.
He's fucking too.
Like slaps him on the side of the arm.
What? It's true. And he like wipes off any things that are on the toy and hands it back to the kid.
Blue.
Blue.
All named by themselves. I love the names.
There you are, little lad. Fresh and clean.
He puts it back in his mouth, and this time it's getting wet and with mushy crumbs.
As expected.
And at this exchange, you see this little fox with a scar on his nose. He just is nose in a book, absolutely just reading.
So real.
2-year-olds don't make good decisions. That is Saru.
And you must be Saru, right?
Yep. Flips a page.
He looks to Alira. Remind you of someone?
Yeah.
He grins.
Perhaps a bit.
Bit too on the nose there, hey?
She slowly shoves a book behind her.
Yep, maybe a little.
Saru does catch it and looks up to you, eyes gleaming. First time out of the book. Are you a mage?
A bit of one. I'm still learning.
I want to learn. I want to go to the synod and learn.
Oh.
At the mention of the synod, she looks to Taliesin.
Oh! You have connections.
Yep. He grins a bit. Well, aren't you, isn't it your lucky day, my friend? I have
Yes?
deep connections in the Synod. Are you a mage yourself?
I'm trying, and he, holds out his hands and creates little fire sparks in between his hands. Also, keep in mind, Wave, Tiny can now hear this conversation because Tongues was cast on you. So Tiny Big Mouth is important here.
Tiny Big Mouth? I don't want to watch Big Mouth.
Tiny just he's trying to not intervene because he's 2 or 3 times everyone's size. So it's the equivalent of fat man in a little coat. Or no, sorry, elf. That works too. Where he's just everything is small here, so he's trying not to break anything. But when he sees
this, Blue crawls over to you and puts the mushy ragdoll on your lap.
Baby.
He just sees it. He reaches into a bag, pulls out a ration, and then gives it to the kid.
And he just starts wolfing it.
He's just that's all I got. Sorry, I don't have actual toys. That's for you.
This is a fucking 2-year-old and you just handed him a ton of food.
No, just one ration. like beef jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Like a battle axe.
And the fun part is, he still hasn't grown in his teeth, but it is a great, teething thing. So I was this little guy's just, slobbering and chewing on it, and just,
and then kind of, snapping back to the conversation where they're being asked, or others asked if she's a mage. Tiny will be like, yeah, she's one of the best, especially in our party, but, even great mages say does well. You have sparky hands. I can't do that. I just have big hands.
It's super easy. I can show you how.
He just chuckles. I'm not gifted with magic. He just flexes. I'm gifted with these.
That's okay. I mean, points to Q, who is munching on a whole ass fish.
Real.
They know some magic. Kind of. At least I think it's magic.
He chuckles and dry laughs. Trying to think what is the equivalent of a zebra can't change their spots or can't change their stripes.
A cinch?
I think there's. Yeah, cinch can't change their spots.
You could also say.
Cinch can't change their spots is what he says, and just I don't have talent for magic, but I appreciate those who can.
It's still worth a try, even to see. I mean, if you give up before even trying, then
He's tried multiple times.
I have tried. I have tried. That smart people were like, "Ooh, maybe not."
The
But
big man's
it's okay.
magic comes from his. He points at Thribby's axe. That.
It's a really cool axe.
It is, but you know what's also great is while my
Staying
friends
in
are
school.
focusing. Well, my friends are focusing on their magic, I can help protect them so their magic works, and then they can cast bigger and bigger spells.
I want to learn really big spells.
He.
But you gotta be careful, you don't want to burn your friends or the town.
Maybe you do.
Tiny just shoots
Start with a smaller
her to look like,
first.
really?
Uh,
can help
Saru just kind of goes, well, and looks at Yamata.
Try to just like, for the record, that was a joke.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, alcohol burns very quickly. I can set the town on fire with you.
No. Are you insane?
Face palms immediately.
You started it!
What was the I want to say Nerd Fox, but what was the kid in the book's name again? I forget.
Saru.
Saru. Taliesin.
S-A-R-U.
Oh, cool. He gets up and walks over to Saru. Saru.
Gets told the name, immediately mispronounces the name.
Brother.
Same.
Okay, Meridia.
Meridia.
Well, she's dangerous. She doesn't deserve respect.
And she's Meridia, so, you know, she's...
Yeah.
Oh, the
And-
disrespect.
I'm not mixing, that's Taliesin speaking. Also me, because I also don't like Meridia.
She's actually kind of fucking creepy.
She is kind of weird, yeah. But he'll walk over to Saru and, like, sit next to him. So, you want to be a strong mage of the Synod, a student underneath Cassandra Brucius?
I don't know who that is.
Well, have you heard of this place called the Arcane University?
Yeah, that's where the Synod is.
Well, she, along with a lovely little maid known as Anphilius, are the people in charge of the Synod.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. And you already shown me that you have the potential to be a very powerful mage just by showing those sparks at a very young age. Reminds me of my brother. I just so happen to be somewhat related to Cassandra, and I could mention of a very prestigious Lumothic child that has a lot of potential.
Can you promise they won't, like, kidnap me and study me?
Oh, trust me, if they try to do that, I will kill them myself.
Cool, because a lot of people in our village have gone missing to, like, slave traders.
He raises a brow and frowns a bit. Really?
Zilzar speaks up. Yes, that is a problem. They like to collect us as rare pieces, the rich ones.
Is that the adult Zalzar?
Zilzar is the adult. That is Ra's mother.
Tiny looks over to the adult and just very straight face ask, "Is the slavers' camp nearby?"
We don't know where the slavers' camp is. Every time we go to raid it, it's moved. They're very thorough in what they do.
What do the slavers look like, or do you know?
A mix of the races. All we know is they sell us to the richest of the richest servants collecting pieces. Same goes for a few others. And points to Caldron. Even a few defecting Malmer. It's a problem, but nothing we haven't dealt with before. Once this is all over, the Argonians will be able to pick back up on patrolling again. So far, they're only able to keep the ooze from getting too close to towns and villages right now.
The ooze.
Oh, right. Outsiders don't know about that. They are a living monstrosity that takes over dead bodies and puppets them.
I see.
That is actually canon accurate. It's really creepy.
I see.
The jungle's not a safe place, but we've lived here since the Merethic era, so we know how it works.
Very well.
But from what I understand, where you're going is in the deepest parts of the jungle, which is also the most dangerous for outsiders who don't know how it works. There's strange things out there. There is the ooze. There's also behemoths and all sorts of things. Wamatsus, living plants that will snap at you and try to eat you.
What would you say is the most deadliest thing we need to look out for?
The behemoths.
And those would be?
Think Argonians, but giant.
Oh.
Oh, gods.
That's a scary thought, actually.
It can be a very scary thought. There's also the wild tribes. The ones who have been disconnected from the Hist for generations and have regressed. They are very violent.
I would say ask if they're similar to the Falmer, but I don't even know if you know what that is.
No, not really. We don't know of anything
I don't even know
like
what that is.
down here.
The irony is that's my favorite lore.
Yeah.
Lore.
Womp,
But
womp.
Farron doesn't know shit about it.
Yeah. Womp womp.
I wouldn't expect you to know it. They are interesting.
Fair enough. We have a lot of interesting things out here. I'm sure everywhere else in Tamriel has interesting things.
Some kind of elf made of snow by the sound of it.
Taliesin nods. They
just like Yamata just looks up. What's snow?
Tiny
Like-
just freaks like,
Well-
excuse me?
Do you know what the rain is?
Excuse me.
So I have
Yeah, we get it all the time.
I have a question.
Hmm?
Can the alchemy jug make snow?
It would just make water.
Like, not a lot.
Because
but
that's all. Yeah, that's all that fucking snow is. It's just water.
I
but yeah,
know it's water, but like, instead of the full jug, could he make like just like a handful?
I will let you make the. Since snow is just water, I'll let you make the equivalent to water, which I think is 4 or 8 gallons. Just keep in mind, this is an extremely humid environment, like high humidity and high heat. You're sitting at about 80 degrees Fahrenheit right now. That's gonna
Yeah.
fucking melt quick.
I know it's gonna melt quick, but like for the instant, I want it. Can I make snow?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Tiny's like, okay, all you kids who've never seen snow, come outside.
You guys are outside.
Oh, I didn't know
You're-
we were inside.
Yeah,
house.
you're in between all the houses,
okay.
outside around a fire.
So he's like, I don't think this is gonna work well. Haven't tried this, but he reaches down into his bag and pulls out the alchemy jug. And then
Oh.
he's like, please make snow. And for a split second throws the entire, like, shucks the jug so everything inside comes out and tries to make it like it's snowing on them for a split second.
You throw it. Technically, Alira could do it with magic.
Well,
I will allow it with magic for a flavor if she's willing to spend a first level spell slot.
Can she, like, assist them so that the snow lasts a bit longer?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Just keep in mind, it's going to be cold, kids.
I think they
Yeah.
might welcome.
For a moment, as like these little flakes start falling, they seem to like flinch when it touches them. And then you watch as Saru holds out a hand and catches one in his hand and looks at it and watches it melt away. Then all of a sudden, all fucking hell breaks loose and these kids are running around and even Plu is just like hitting the snow on the ground. It's going nuts now. Even Q is getting in on the fun.
That sounds about right.
Well, hopefully that helps them sleep well tonight.
he looks to Alera and just says, thanks for the help.
She just has a wide grin on her face.
They're good kids.
Happy to
They're
help
now
them.
starting to throw the snow at each other.
Yep,
As they
And he's like,
do.
no, this is how you make a snowball, and just immediately shows them how to make a snowball.
They got to that sooner than I expected.
Taliesin makes a snowball and throws it at Tiny's face.
Tiny immediately turns like an elf. He has an armful, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And just like that same scene, just Gatling fire at Taliesin.
The second he sees that, he asks to Groth to stand in front of him.
Eldred, who is just watching off to the side for a while. First off, I'm gonna roll two things here.
It's the fucking arms of snowballs that he made so quickly that gets me.
You guys are
He's
all
very
distracted.
practiced.
23 in stealth. He's being very stealthy about it.
Oh, this little shit.
Oh, who's he gonna get?
Right at you, Tiny, in the face.
Yeah,
Good
that
one.
hits.
Out of nowhere, Tiny, as you're playing with these little kids, you just splat right on your face. And then Feldred's just sitting back against the wall staring at the sky.
So I don't even know it was Feldrin.
Sharon is laughing
It
out
came
loud.
from his direction, but he's acting like he didn't do it.
Tiny's just like, "Quick, kids, before it happens and before your parents get mad at you, throw snowballs at whoever you want."
Oh no. It just starts going nuts. Zilzar gets hit. And the only person who doesn't get hit is the elder. You don't do that to the elder.
Yeah, Tiny's like, no, not the elderly, not the babies. Like that's rule one.
Blue is just like at your feet and just like smushing the snow up against your ankle.
That's fine.
Sharon's giving the
Toddler
kid
motor
little-
skills. Woo!
Taliesin will make a snowball and hand it to the elder.
She'll take it and she'll just kind of smile and toss it at Alira. Not very strong. She's an old lady. She's like in her 70s. So it
Not-
most likely misses.
Yeah, she's not paying attention. She's not looking at it. She's just watching all the kids and stuff. She just like sees something fly past and is like, wait. What? Looks back at where Taliesin and the elder are standing. It's like, Taliesin, did you?
He smiles.
Alira, does an 18 hit you?
It does not.
You just as this happens, as you're like scolding Taliesin, snowball whizzes past your head.
Ooh, so close.
He looks back at Feldra and immediately makes a snowball and tries to chuck it at him because that's gonna go
Okay.
I wanted to actually do something for the elder one.
Mhm.
So as it misses, Talzin's going to snap his finger so a mage hand appears, catches it, and hits Alira.
The alley-oop.
Yeah.
Alley-oop.
Then I feel like what would happen is she would get hit, and then she would look the wrong direction. She'd feel like, wait. What? And then as she's like turning, that's probably when Feldrin misses her because she was looking the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's when she would chuck it.
You catch him bringing his arm back in.
Steady
I've been
aim, like
waiting
tell us
for
that's a
this.
snowball right in the face.
That would definitely hit. I don't think he's gonna stop that
Ooh,
shit.
nailed it.
No. Add about 10 to that and you'd hit him.
Tiny's gonna try to ping everyone in the party and also Feldred.
Okay.
Just what is this?
Just strength check.
Okay. Do.
I think, like, Talzin would try to dome everyone in the party at least once, but then just focus on Farron after he gets hit by him.
Mm.
Oh no, would the Farron would 100% retaliate on
Oh.
that. This is like a war of attrition right now.
Yeah. He's, like, kind of being cheap by using Tagroth as a shield, though.
Mhm.
But I got that fucking steady aim. I can like curve that like wanted.
I don't think Tiny's having any luck.
I think it's more of like he's doing it just to play. He doesn't want to actually hit anyone, and the 21 is probably on Feldrin because it catches him off guard. That he's like, oh wait, maybe.
Still doesn't hit, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how Glario or Caldron or Farron respond to Tiny also throwing snowballs at them. It's like everybody in.
Could
Nah, I don't think Glarior would do that. I think he would stay out of it. He'd be grumpy Gus.
Could it
He's just,
arguably...
like, he's just like covered in snow. He's just like a lump of it.
It's just his eyes showing. Could you... Just a strength ability check, you said?
Yeah, just straight strength check.
Okay, well, that's so good. Let's see.
Yeah, Kelchin's also going to throw a snowball.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Who's
try.
Caldron aiming for?
Nope.
Nope. Hmm?
Oh, that was a save and throw. Whoops. Jesus Christ, I'm rolling like Tiny.
It's fine. I think we're more just playing with the kids at this point.
They got all the good snow and we got, like, the crustier, meltier one.
Yeah.
Slushy shit.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, and one more. So these two 16s, one is going to Farron, and the other one is going to Alira. He knows he's gonna miss Alira, though.
You would see it coming and just cast shield.
It's so petty.
She's not taking chances!
He's fucking what's it called?
And this carries on until the snow is almost melted away and kids start winding down.
Uncanny dodges the snowball.
Zilzar does set you up in one of the empty houses to rest.
The 19's at Talus and the 8's at Feldrin and 10's at Tiny.
Beldred catches the snow.
Towels and gets hit
Tiny
in the face
ducks
with
and gets
it.
ready to throw one back.
With that, you guys are given one of the empty houses, which, what you learned, kind of comes with a heavy weight. This is probably from one of the people that were kidnapped. But you do wind down, the kids go to sleep, and you all get a long rest.
Before we long rest, Tiny would want to try to find Taliesin.
Okay? You're
Uh,
all in the same house. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Even Feldrin's in there, too.
I think
That's
he
fine.
would be putting up his clothes and armor to dry. And you can see with his shirt off, he has the another fresh wound that thankfully was healed by Vanis before it got too bad. And it is a burn mark, like a circle, on the same area, center part of his chest, where the deep slash mark is.
Tiny just is like, damn, Taliesin, you're gonna get all the girls with those scars pretty soon.
Well,
Building up a collection.
just need a nice.
Oh my god, did you just assume his identity during Pride Month?
Shut up. He smirks. I just see the nice heroic shine on my face from a nice blade, and then it'll be all coming together. This is a bit of sarcasm.
Those are dangerous. You don't want to accidentally lose an eye.
Well, hopefully that
There's
doesn't
this one
happen.
guy in the companions who thought it was a good idea to try to have a bear claw mark on his face. He ended up losing his eye. But anyway, I know you kind of keep track of all the plans, and I know we do have a schedule to keep. But
you have something
if
on your
we
mind.
If we do have time and see tracks or clues to the slavers, I would very much like to leave their heads on a pike for a warning.
I mean, I was already drafting the idea for the sign to put up. Maybe slavers fuck off in Lil Mothet before we leave.
I mean, but if they're not Little Mothet, they won't be able to read it.
Good
If
point.
it's in
Oh my
common,
god,
then
did he just say something smart?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Broken
actually.
clock. There's my 2 times a day. I'm out.
Well, that's the second time.
A fair point, Thribby. That makes sense.
I mean, I do also have the spirit spell. I can try to ask my ancestors. I mean, but I think normally it's how is it? It's not answer all questions. It's kind of I need to be more specific, and sometimes it's more of a will it happen soon, not like in a day. Very rarely does it work that way.
To Groth. Looking for the bird.
Yes. What do you want?
I'm sure you've been here before plenty of times. You know where slavers
Not
would
this town.
Not this town in particular, I mean Blackmarsh.
Yes. Duh.
Right. Would you know of any potential areas in which slavers would most likely be holed up?
All over the place. Slavers know they do wrong, so they love to move around.
Of course. Your insight is ever valuable. Sarcasm.
You're welcome. Blows kiss.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's a big area. I'm not sure if we will run into them or see any tracks, but I at least wanted to put it out there.
He nods. If we find traces of slavers, the Prodigal Seven will deal with them.
Thanks. And then he kind of just turns to go back to bed, or go to where he would be sleeping.
Thribby.
Yes.
He pauses for a moment, as if like trying to figure out what to say. And then
He comes back.
he like puts a hand to his chin, looking down, but then he crosses his arms. I don't ever think I thanked you for helping with Arclane, did you? Or did I?
I think you did.
Well,
Probably.
even then, I very much appreciate you and the others for that matter. Most of them. For keeping me
welcome.
steady.
I mean, not everyone can do everything. A axe is only good for cutting. It can't build a house. I mean, it can build part of a house, but it can't hammer a nail.
I understand what you get at, yeah. Just thank you for being my battle brother.
Anytime. And he holds out his hand for the huntsman handshake.
He gives you the huntsman handshake, and you notice that Taliesin has a much firmer, stronger grip.
So does Tiny.
Yeah, it's not in comparison, but
It's our grip off.
but you
He's like-
you do see like that. His body looks a little bit more taut.
He's like, huh. Working out there.
He sees this like, I guess so. Still got that Goliath fucking strength of yours, yeah.
He just smiles. I mean, that's what I'm good for. And he's like, if you keep this up, maybe in like 5 years, you'll give Tagroth a run for their money. And just looks to Tagroth.
Look, nobody could give me a run for my money. I'm the best.
Hey,
We have
Tagroth.
yet to spar Tagroth, but maybe another time.
Yes, master.
You see this hand? I need you to raise this hand. He like raises his right hand and like motions for Tagroth to do the same.
Raises the right hand.
Smack yourself really hard across the face.
Thompson, that's mean.
I clapped for you there.
Thank you. He looks back at Thribby. Yes, but it's funny.
Yeah, but
You agreed with me.
it's funny, but it's not funny. Like, I can laugh at someone falling, but if I laugh at pushing someone down, there's a difference.
I
Really?
laugh at children falling.
I mean, sometimes that's just funny because there's coordination, but that's a whole different story. You need to push the child. If you push the child, then that's not funny.
No, that's when it's the best. What are you talking about?
Tagroth, slap yourself across the face again. Do they do it again?
Yeah, I clapped. I don't know if you heard it.
I didn't, but it was great. That's great.
Alright.
And from what it seems from the way I'm training with Tagroth, I might surpass them sooner than they think.
Tiny just shrugs. I mean, you do have Tagroth, me, and Galdrin if you want to mix up training partners, but...
Definitely.
Or
Hmm?
you can have a magic battle with Alira and Glarior and Caldrin. And Farron, maybe.
He nods when you say Alira and Caldron, but he then shakes his head when you say Glarior. No. Not for him.
He just shrugs. And then he like holds out his hand and just says like fireball. I just like, I'm kidding. That doesn't actually work.
I need you to roll damage for a 3rd level fireball.
Oh my god,
is this
Tiny
magic?
learns magic.
Told you you could do it.
My god. Once in a lifetime magic wasted. But yeah, Tiny just laughs and he just waves and he's just like, that's all. I don't want to keep you up.
You forgot, didn't you? And he turns off the hide features and the black eyes appear again.
When were they on?
All the time.
You don't realize that this is just the way I'm supposed to normally look now, don't you?
No, I mean, sorry, above table. I mean, I guess player missed when they turned on because Tiny did say he would try to help Taliesin remember to turn them off.
They were off the entire time. Like, every time he's in public, and not in battle, hide features is on.
Got it. Okay. So sorry, I guess I'm confused. What do you mean then?
He like turns hide features turning on is when he doesn't have the black eyes. Hide feature turning off is when he shows the eyes again, the nocturnal eyes. So when he's about, like, he still has it on consistently. Like hide features is on, but when you mention I don't want to keep you up, he turns hide features off and the black eyes appear again.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's what you meant. He just chuckles and he's like, well, you know, Tagroth can keep watch and you can sleep, but I know you said you hate sleep. Rawr, bad. Okay, but meh.
Exactly the way he said it.
He looks over to Tagroth. I've got company either way, doesn't matter.
I'm always here.
And we are happy you're here, Tagroth. Or some of us are? I don't know. I'm happy you're here. You make Taliesin have fun sometimes. And just turns and leaves.
I'm happy to be here as long as I get to push down children.
He stops and just like...
He stares over at Tagroth. You're not pushing down children, Tagroth.
Just goes back to his bed.
Says in Daedric, I don't really want to push down children. I'm just trying to piss off the Nord.
He says back in Daedric, stop antagonizing him.
It's what I'm here for.
No, you can antagonize me all you like, not them. Well, maybe Glario. Scratch that.
Fine. Boring.
Your pain is my delight. Get over it.
And that, as you guys settle in, and relax, go to sleep, this is where we'll end today's session.
That was a peaceful session. I'm worried.
What, our characters are having fun? This is what's going on here?
This is an Elder Scrolls campaign. We're not having fun for long. What the fuck you mean?
You know, we needed a break of those back-to-back rushing boss fights.
Yeah, you kind of did after, like, the gauntlet. You really needed a break. You really did.
You know, any mental break. Wait, not that kind. Any mental respite we can get.
That's Mana Marco's job.
Yeah. Any mental respite we can get for our peeps, I'm down for it. Cause
for real.
The therapy they're gonna need after this is so real.
Well, thank you guys for watching. We hope you like the new background. Thank you again, Maddie, for drawing it.
You're amazing, Maddie.
Very much appreciated. We will see you guys next week, as per usual. Hopefully we'll have Nox back by then, so more angst can continue. But expect the video to be up roughly within the next couple days or so, as long as editing does not mess me over again. So we'll see you then. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye, have a beautiful time.